Okay, so thank you everyone for coming. Good evening, day, or whatever time it is for you. If you are joining us through the webs and are, enjoying it as a spectator, there will be a spectacle for sure. If that is what you came here for, that is what you'll get. Um, as far as the game premise is concerned, I will go through that in a little bit, and I'll also introduce myself as a person and so on and so forth. But just a little warning for those of you who kind of don't like the idea of your brain being taken over, or a lot of excessive gore or really awful things happening to people. You shouldn't watch this. If that sounds like a good time, then you came to the right place, because oh boy, it's gonna get graphic and messy. Because we are fighting creatures that are not just ruthless, but they're also very cunning and intelligent, and they take no prisoner. So, we are tonight running a game in my world called Alcania. Some of you in the chat who have joined, Hail Fireball Protocol, you know it, but most other people are like, what? What is he talking about? What is that thing? So I will disclose that also in 1 or 2 minutes, so that we don't take too much time off the actual session. But first of all, hi, my name is Nikita, or Nikita Zuev. I studied in England for about 11 years, and then Brexit happened, had to go, found a job in Germany, and studied there for about a couple of years. And throughout all that time, I was also running Dungeons and Dragons. I have been running this game for 15 years, and I've been playing it for 20. And just for perspective, I am 26. So if there's one creature on this planet that has a lot of D&D in their blood, I think it's me, just by the coefficient. And I usually run dark worlds where people have to really fight in order to succeed, right? You're not gonna get an easy win. As far as what we're going to do today is concerned, this one-shot is part of a 2-year-long situation that's been ongoing in Alcania. And that is Thulids, who, for the sake of, brevity, if you imagine those D&D creatures called the Mind Flayers, they are very similar to that. Only Thulids, they come from space. They come from different worlds, different realms, and they are invaders on our land, on Alcania. And the time for them has come to claim everything that they ever wanted. We are currently in a very dire situation. And we decided to play out this one-shot in order to see if the capital of a certain nation, the West Braids, falls or not. And in the hands of the players is the fate of that land. Now, before I go any further into any other explanation, I think it is prudent that we introduce each player that we have here at the table, and so that they also have a moment to introduce their character. Oscar, why don't you start? Could you introduce yourself a little bit, and also the character you'll play?
Sure. My name is Oscar. I live in England. I'm originally from Denmark. I began playing Dungeons and Dragons when I'm 9. I'm 30 years now. Much like Nikita. Much like Nikita, I am a big fan of games where you are challenged mentally as well as your character's being challenged physically. I'm not. I'm coming in with this ready to die because I know what Nikita is like. He has a very high death rate, so I'm excited. I'm excited to see if I'm gonna survive. I am playing Dominic. Dominic is a human cleric, and he is quite simply a man who has been born and bred for war. He comes from a long lineage of fighters, and he is what's it called, like he has always had, the aspirations of, living up to his family heritage. So he's very martially orientated and very much, out there trying to take charge and lead by example.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming, Oscar. I think you'll need to use all of that planning and scaling that you've done in the past couple of years with me in this one. This is going to be pretty hard, I think. All right. Next, Parsu, could you tell us a little bit about yourself and also the character that you're playing?
Okay. My name is Parsa. I'm playing for about like 2 years now. I'm 19. Started a little bit late compared to you guys. I'm playing a character called Rever. He's a hill giant, big motherfucker. He's like a military militia kind of guy. I don't know if he's like a commander general yet, maybe, but he's up there. He's in the ranks. He's putting in work. That's his main focus. He doesn't have a family. He's a hardworking man,
Yeah, and and he's gonna have to work overtime today, so to speak. All right. So next, Smug, could you introduce yourself and the character you'll play?
My name is Smugside. I am playing a character called Bresk. He is an orc barbarian. He's a strong silent type who is community oriented, and he does what he does to provide for his people and his family. I think that's about it.
Awesome. Right. Hopefully, we'll see you triumph this day, but who knows? All right, Arvid, my dear friend, could you tell us a little bit about yourself and also your character?
Absolutely. Yeah, and if there's any audio issues, just let me know and I'll try to get that fixed. My name is Arvid, or Fablazu. I'm 20 years old, and I've been playing D&D for, I don't know, like 5 years now, something like that. Yeah, that's me. I study medicine here in Sweden. I'm going to... Well, my last character was killed in the previous one-shot. His head was exploded by Thulid, and as such, I'm having the honors of playing an already established character. I'm playing Phrynaxis, a red dragon. One of the oldest dragons in this world, is from the second generation, so roughly 8,000 years old. He is the youngest son of an infamous family of red dragons. And, as dragons are, he's cunning but arrogant, and perhaps a bit more impulsive than his fellow kin. This impulsiveness recently led him into a fight with Thulid, where he was mortally struck and trapped in his human form. And as such, he has been, somewhat humbled and perhaps a little afraid of his current predicament and mortality.
Oh, yeah. Well, although they have taken away your form, I don't think they've taken away your ferocity for Nexus. So we'll see. We'll see him fight until the end. I'm very sure. Very excited to have him as one of the PCs. Honestly, it's going to be very interesting. And finally, the streamer of the bunch, my dear Nick, who are you playing?
Hey guys, well, I'll introduce myself just to my name's Nick. I've been playing D&D for probably about 8 years now. I do a lot of campaigns online that you may or may not have seen. I do recognize Fablazar from my chat. I think I've seen him there a couple of times. But yeah, I'm used to also playing sort of hardcore games where death is always a factor. That's my preferred way to play, so I'm glad to hear that that's what we're doing here. I'm going to be playing a character called Vico Swift. This is a man who has elevated himself to a grand position in society not through hard work, not even really through talent, but from sheer luck alone. Not so long ago, he was wasting away time when he should have been on guard duty, hanging around playing dice and smoking illegal substances behind one of the buildings when he
The Black Lotus. Sorry, go on.
Black Lotus, yeah, he caught a criminal act in the moments. He saw a famous noble lady, I forget her name, like someone attempting to kidnap her.
She is Section Lady Brunleaf, the high elf, spirit
There you
elf, so to speak.
So Vico acts on instinct, slays the ne'er-do-wells and rescues the woman, only to find out who she is and to be elevated to a status of heroism. He's been given a legendary sword, he's been given great honors, he's found himself in a position of command, and really doesn't deserve it. You know, deep down, he's a lazy man. He's doesn't really try very hard. He's out for himself. You know, if he thought that it was you or him, he'd probably stab you in the back. Doesn't really deserve the accolades he's got, but here he is. And when you're in the 12th Legion and the city is under siege from space monsters, everyone must fight.
Amen to that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how do you say his name once again? Visho or
Vico.
Vico. Okay. Hey, Vico. All right, got it. Cool. Very good. That's how I'm gonna remember it in my head.
Sure.
I used to teach a bunch of kids, and one of the ways that I used to remember their names is having these little, what is it called? Strange associations with them. So, for example, there was like a guy called Michael, and I always thought of like Hey Mickey, which is actually Hey Nicky, or is it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, but I was like, hey Mickey, yeah, that's Michael. All right, hey Michael, come over here, right? So I wouldn't actually say it out loud, but it is it's actually very helpful. And if any of you are doing an exam or something like that, or trying to remember something, I recommend this method. But anyway, so let's get going. Does anyone have any questions before we start this massacre?
Hello, my lady.
I'm good.
You look so beautiful.
Yeah, I'm good.
No?
You can.
Ooh, la,
All
la,
right.
la, la.
Okay, right.
Dot.
You can ask me any questions regarding the lore or anything at any time, as well as mechanics, right? For those of you watching, we're playing Basic Fantasy, which is basically an ancient copy of old school D&D. That tries really hard to be Dungeons and Dragons, but isn't. It's much simpler. That's why it's called Basic Fantasy. All right. So, let us begin. 1,000 years worth of history. Battle after battle. Push after push. The mortals of this realm have claimed the lands that they now own, or thought that they did. But every time that they had a victory come to their hands, from bloody struggles and deadly assaults, never had they realized that all of it was for naught in the end. For tomorrow, another battle would arise. Yet now, thousands of years after being enslaved by dragons, by fighting the untethering hordes of the orcs that came from the sea and almost destroyed the world, from fighting inside of their own borders, akin to civil wars, to cross-continental struggles. Not once had it ever crossed their mind that perhaps there could be no tomorrow. That perhaps the fruitlessness of all these wars, from which philosophers get rich upon discussing, was actually a godsend, because there was a tomorrow to look forward to, where someone was going to take your chance away. Now, tomorrow does not seem like a certainty anymore. Tomorrow seems like a pipe dream. The war against the Thulids started about 8 months ago. And every single battle of major proportion has been lost by us, by the mortals, by the people who live on this planet. And now we have maybe one last chance to fight. Because today, a messenger came at 8 o'clock in the morning. A messenger with dire news who would speak to no one but the king himself. In the halls of West Bradian Castle, the words were heard. And I'm transitioning to the map, if you guys want to see it. So, there on top of the throne itself sits King Sokolov, the man who rules the West Braid with his iron fist and cunning. Surrounding him are various nobles, section lords, those who control other regions of the city that you're in, Alderstein, the capital, and the West Braids, your home. To his right is Leonid, King Sokolov's right hand, also his uncle. And I will not go through every single one of the faces of all of these nobles, for that is not as important to our story, until perhaps it will become. But for now, we'll leave them unnamed, except for one. And that is Section Lord Hoofertan, right here. He is a Bizran, a half Minotaur creature, meaning that he is of Minotaur blood, but he is not as large or, as imposing. He, just like any other Minotaur, he has the face of a bull, but the body of a man. And he's surrounded by our heroes. He's surrounded by the best of the 12 Legion, as well as one more person, Phrynaxis, the last dragon of the West Braids, for we do not know what has transpired with all the others. And so the messenger speaks to the king. And just so you can get an idea of how the king looks like and what kind of mannerisms he has, I'll try to do some of that, but I'm not, I'm no actor. King Sokolov, King Alexander Sokolov, is played by Hayden Christensen, right? You can imagine that. And he's sort of leaning against the throne, and he's very intently watching the messenger, whom speaks. And he speaks of a large, daring move that your military has been planning to make for the past 2 weeks. There was this grand assault against the forces of the Thulids who were sort of collecting themselves. And there was also a strike team that was going on the other side of the island, on the other side of your neighboring kingdom, to attack a generator, a large psionic device, which was, protecting the Thulids as to where they were hiding. And we don't really know whether or not they have succeeded, that strike team. But we do know what has transpired in Wilcrest, the Hail Mary, where majority of your remaining army was. As the messenger says, a giant gust of energy was created in the middle of the city, swiping and destroying all that was surrounding it. From what we understand, all of the men, all of the legions and the armies, they're gone. So are the majority of the Thulid forces, we believe, or at least believed, sire, until my own ship was attacked and mostly destroyed. I am lucky to be alive. I got here by chance on a little rowboat. The 2 men that I was with, that were rowing as hard as I. One died on the way. The other is currently hospitalized. I do not know his fate, but we try to get here as fast as possible. It seems that it has all failed. We are all alone. It's over, sir. And he sort of like looks down. And we see the king look at him for a moment. And this strange determination crosses his face. And he says, that will be all. And he stands up from his throne, and he slowly begins walking towards Hoofertan. He pats the messenger on the back, and as he gets somewhere here, he looks at Hoofertan, looks at the rest of the room, and he he takes the gladius, the sword, out of Hoofertan's scabbard. Until I return, Section Lord Hoofertan, you are in command. Protect the city. And he begins walking off. And there seems to be this huge confusion in the room because nobody kind of understands what the hell Sokolov is doing as he's walking away with the sword. And that's when you guys hear Leonid, the right hand of the king, who this entire time, as the camera pans towards him, has been staring at King Sokolov's back as if understanding what's going on. And he sort of rushes forward and he shouts, "You're mad! You must stop immediately!" And the king turns around very slightly and he says, Leonid is about to say that I am not fit for duty and to relinquish my throne. I therefore, before he is able to do so, strip him of the title of the right hand of the king. If you wish to lose more...
Sorry.
Nice. You shout towards the, what's it called, towards Leonid?
Yeah.
Nice. If you... if you desire to lose any other titles, you may speak again. And he doesn't say anything. And he looks at you, Vico. Yeah, there we go. Vico. Yeah. He looks at you, and he sort of like points towards him, like grab him.
Yeah, I walk over to him. I grab him by the shoulder and then like grab his hands behind his back. Does he attempt to resist?
No, he doesn't. He's staring at his nephew this entire time.
I grab him by the wrists, and I whisper, as I'm doing that, I whisper in his ear, like, "Who do you think you are to question the will of the king?" And then
Older than you is what I am.
I like kick him in the back of the knees, so he sort of like falls to his knees, and I'll start like dragging him across the floor. Sire, where should I take him? To the dungeons?
Yeah, so the sire says, keep him here. Tie him to one of the chairs.
I looked. Is there any like non-important people here? Is there some guards?
Yeah. So there's these nice-looking, black armored plate mail dudes right here that are the guards of the king.
I point to one of them. I say, "Fetch me some rope," and I'll go drag this guy to this pillar over here. This one, and I'm gonna lash him to this pillar.
Very nice. Okay. Yeah. Could you roll me a dex check just to see how well you do this? Absolutely. And as you've given this command, this individual right here, he walks out.
Get a 1.
Oh, that's actually really good.
Oh,
so
nice.
In this game, the dice
lower.
work this way. Yeah, lower is better, and that is a. Somebody wrote to me in messages, "Great start, guys! Great start. This is gonna go so well." All right, so yeah, this individual goes out to fetch you some rope, and meanwhile, King Sokolov he comes over to a scone, and he grabs a torch, and without looking back, He sort of like stands here, expecting his guards to do his bidding even without saying it, and they definitely do as he they open the doors for him, and without looking back, he shouts, "Hoofertan, I expect that you will give me my throne back when I return, if I return." And with that, he walks out, not really waiting for an answer. So there's a moment of pause, and then Hoofertan slowly looks towards everybody else in the room, and then he looks at Bresk and Reaver and Dominic, and then he says, "Tie them all up, except for the apothecary and the spellcaster."
Right, let's get to work.
Yeah, I begin walking over.
Nice. This dude, like, as for a little bit of comedic relief, this dude like comes back with like one set of rope, and then he sees like everybody else is getting put, and he's like, and he turns around and goes out of the room.
Once everyone's starting to tie people up, and my dude's tied up, I'm gonna walk over next to Hofferton, and I'll speak quietly to him. I say, "Not questioning orders here, my lord, but why are we tying up all the nobility?"
He looks at you and says, "They at this very moment cannot be trusted. They tried to kill me before."
They did. My eyes narrow. Ew.
And then he just says, "All of them. And now is my chance to get my..." No, we can't do this now. Revenge will come later. Pico,
Yes, sir.
get our men and raid the treasury. Get all of the possible magical items and potions that we can get. We need to defend this city.
I've been waiting for this day. Absolutely. You can count on me, Sarge. I take out at a brisk walk, and as I go past these two soldiers, I give them a nod as if to say, like, come with me.
Yeah, they definitely do. And you guys are slowly tying up all of these individuals who are not resisting, but they look pretty fucking pissed, obviously. We get a small little montage with the Vico and the gang raiding the dungeons, and I'll tell you guys what else you get from raiding them. You know, like the potions and the scrolls and stuff. But needless to say, Vico, the magical items that you've gotten from us rolling at the beginning, this is where you get them.
Okay, so I think Vico takes this opportunity when the other guards aren't looking to swipe the best stuff for himself. Take a few potions. He'll even like squirrel away some platinum coins or gold coins if he can see them.
For sure, yeah. There's diamonds, dude. There's rubies.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Everything that you could ever want.
I grab a handful. I want to know that if I survive whatever this is, then I'm set for life.
Yeah. All right. And yes.
Oh, sorry.
No, go on. Is he frozen? I think he's frozen. Or am I frozen?
He's still in the room.
Oh, there we go.
No?
Oh, he's back.
Okay.
You're back.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is the messenger still in the room?
Yeah, the messenger is still in the room, and he is like, "What the fuck?" He has no idea what's going on. This coup has taken him by surprise.
Vernaxis has been silent this far. Thus far, he's not really part of this kingdom. He has his own faction, but seeing as this is probably one of the few people that have come from outside of town with info, he'll probably go up to the this messenger and ask, "Is there any information of the fate of my house?"
With my own eyes, I saw Varzalek being consumed by the whirlpool, sire. I'm sure that if anything could survive such perilous situation, it would be a dragon, but I did not see any body or anything of the sort. That is what you're asking.
Well, I suppose it would be very like my father to disappear at the last moment. You're telling me the entirety of House Red is unaccounted for then?
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess there's no point in going anywhere. This is probably the safest place in this entire kingdom. That's all. You made it.
I think if there was any time to stick together, sire, it is now. All right. Dominic, what are you doing and how are you feeling about all this?
At the moment, I've just been following orders. Get everyone tied up, get them, more or less restrained. Do all of this. This is not really Dominic. He's feeling very much out of his element, so he's staying as close as he can to the section lords. Basically, he was a part of the investigation that uncovered the whole assassination against the section lords. So seeing all of this now happening is like, okay, wow, Christ, just stay fast. Like he's trying to remind himself the hierarchy here, so he is waiting till orders come in before he's going to start doing any barking or anything else. Like very much, wait for the moments for when you let off the what's it called when you let off the chain.
Mm-hmm.
That's his mentality right now.
Okay. And what about you, Bresk? What are you doing and how are you feeling about this current situation?
Bresk, he's going around. If he's been told to tie anyone up, I'd say he is also just doing his job. He knows, I guess, not so much about the whole politics of this place, so he's just kind of doing whatever he's he's kind of how do I say I had it, but yeah, I would also say he's just going around it, tying everyone up unless he's told not to. We're not tying anyone up. The kind of what do you call it? We've kind of stopped doing that, or
Yeah. It's not only have you started, you're probably mostly finished by the time Vico comes back, but we'll get to that in a second. Yeah. So it is very strange, strange orders, strange situation. But what are you gonna do? It may be the end of the world. Okay.
As I get back into the room, my arms full of legendary
Hold on.
items.
I want to get to Reaver, and then we can
Yep.
do that. No problem at all, man. No problem. I did say that you're coming back right before I started this. All right. So Reaver, what about you, man? How are you feeling about this? And
Reaver,
what are you doing?
He is giddy on the inside, but does not show it on the outside. He is deadly serious, and he's walking over and making sure he specifically ties up the racist lady.
Yeah.
The one with the blonde hair.
Do you want to tell the people who don't know who you mean by the racist lady?
She's the one who doesn't like humans, right? She's like a half elf kind of like spirit elf kind of person.
Yeah, this bitch.
One who like supports them, right? So
yeah. She is so Brynleaf right here, and not to be confused with Blackleaf, who we'll get to in a moment. Brynleaf is a leader of the spirit elves in this kingdom, and yeah, I mean she's probably more than racist. She's outright like xenophobic towards anyone who's not an elf, especially a spirit elf. If somebody is a shadow elf, they hate them even more, probably. Yeah, you guys have reasons to hate her, and no wonder. So as they're all tied up, and Vico, you return with your, you wanted to do something as you return with the.
So I come in with the two, flanked by the two guards, my arms full of glittering, shining magic items. I can't hide the smile on my face because what more does any person want than to raid the treasury of the capital city? I walk up to my group here like this, and I give a look to the Minotaur as if to say, sort of like, some good stuff they've got down there. And knowing my party here, I'll have gathered, like, I'm holding the items for my party, so I will, like, I'm not sure what weapons you guys all use, but I'll, like, you know, throw a longbow to someone, or I'll throw a sword to someone, or a club, or whatever. I've picked out the items for everyone. I know what everyone wants, so I took everyone some nice gear. And yeah, I say, well, we've got the power of the kingdom in our hands. The king's not even here, and it's our commander who sits on the throne. I'd say the 12th Legion's never been in better shape.
True.
So, that messenger sounds like shit's fucked on the other island, but we should be alright here, right? At least for now.
I don't think so, says Hooverton. Oh, sorry, go on, Oscar.
At least for now, but in my experience, whatever happens on the other island rarely stays there. Shit often overflows.
Ain't that the truth? So, what's our command?
Yeah. Your command? To advise me. You're going to... but before that, one more thing I must do. And he sort of like takes a few steps forward, looking at all of these people who have been tied up. And he says, those of you who relinquish your allegiances and say that you follow the people in this moment, I will take your chains off, your ropes, and you will be part of the defense. Anyone else will be thrown into the dungeons. I will give you this one mercy that you did not give me. Oh, I know that you've tried to assassinate me, but you have failed, and now you are at my mercy. He's gonna roll a charisma check. And he's not doing so bad. Okay, so let me just roll reactions. Oh, okay. So, one dude. Yeah, of course it's him. All right. So, this man right over here. His name is Section Lord Marquis. He is a hobgoblin. He is a fighter, just like Hoovertan. And he sort of shouts towards him and he says, I never wanted any bad blood with you, Hoovertan. Though you are a risk taker, you're also the breadwinner of the section lords. You can count on me. That is a promise of a warrior. And Hoovertan, after thinking for a moment, unties him. And he commands the guards of the king to sort of like put everybody else into chains and drag them into the dungeons. But he is going to take you guys, the five of you, to the upper sides towards the larger tower of the of the castle. And also Brunleaf right here, this guy, he's the head mage of the kingdom, and Adam, the apothecary, they're also going to come with you guys. So this little council that has been formed is taken to the upper side of the tower, and you're basically informed, right, that from what Blackleaf has been gleaming from his spells as soon as he heard the messenger and started to sort of like scroll through the wilderness with scry, he has realized that there are enemy combatants moving on things that kind of resemble ships towards your island, and he doesn't have an estimation of when they're gonna come, but they're gonna come at some point. And it's not going to be pretty when they will arrive. So, out of game, this is the strategy part of the thing. We're gonna go through each day, one by one, and we're gonna see what you're gonna do. So, on the first day, and each day you guys have 3 actions. So on the first day, you have raided the treasury, right? That is one action that your legion has done already, which will give boosts to not only yourself but also your legion, which are 1,000 strong. Two centurions are in each pack that you could see on this map right here, right? Like these guys. These are two. These are 200 men each, right? This is the guards of the king, who number 100 strong. Each of the different colored sequences here on the map are different districts of the city of Alderstein. They're all, if you notice, they're all actually named after the section lords, at least their titles: Preneva, Brynleaf, Glynstar, Overtan, Marquises, and Simstein. So, you guys have 2 actions left, and this is how it's gonna go. You're going to get news about what's happening, and you might get some petitions and stuff. So, like, it's not just gonna be you statically deciding stuff. It's also gonna be stuff as it comes, right? But on the first day, I need to understand how do you establish your defense? What are the positions of the legions? What are they doing in order to prepare for this onslaught to come? If you're gonna ask me, I'm probably sure that you're gonna ask me where the where the sea is located. That's where it is. This is the sea. This is where the Thulid forces will probably be coming from.
Can we get an indication of which district they're going to land in, or could they basically?
Yeah, Marquises.
Are they going to land in the Marquises, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, if they say there's ships on the water, then we should defend the coast. Barricades, archers, towers. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. That's
That would be the straightforward option.
Yeah, it's where we
There you
would be expecting them. I think it's also worth for us to ascertain what the current situation is within the town as well, just so that we are not caught blindsided or flanked. Make sure that if there are any organizations, I am particularly distrustful of the more criminal organizations if they were to turn around and backstab us in such a situation, thinking that they can negotiate with these, well, creatures.
Adam, I think Adam, the apothecary, says there is no negotiating with Thulids.
Well, men are desperate, and in desperate times they will do anything, which lead to potential leverage of the enemy.
Easy for you to say that, apothecary. You're an educated man. The thugs on the streets out there, they don't know jack shit. They could try and negotiate. It's plausible.
Exactly. So, absolutely. First line of defense has got to be where we are expecting the attack, but we would need to have a secondary, followed by, well, the king's stead being the tertiary. Are we in agreement?
I agree with that, yeah. It would help to get an idea of what's going on in the town. I don't want to cast any aspersions here, I say, looking across my fellow patriots. Don't suppose any of you, and trust me, there's no judgment here at this time of crisis, have a hand in the underworld? Perhaps links to the Thieves Guild? Knowledge of what's going on in the streets? Maybe if that person exists, they could be of great use to us. Might be that the Thulids already have their spies lurking around.
Looking
Shouldn't
around.
we perhaps... Okay, shouldn't we perhaps address the elephant in the room here? Your section leader just apprehended every other section leader. Isn't there a problem with loyalties?
The only one with a problem with loyalty sounds like you, Dragon. This is the 12th Legion. He's our leader.
That may be...
We are not politicians.
That may be...
Sorry, go on.
That may be true. I do not share the views of mortals, but... Well, I'm not in the most ideal of predicaments. I may very well be the last dragon remaining on these islands, and, well... We are on the same side in this battle. I suppose House Red has been historically unwilling to act in times of great need, but In this case, I'll have your back.
Only when it threatens your kind. Where were you before?
All right, gentlemen,
Correct.
let us focus.
I give a nod.
Brynleaf sort of like pushes in the conversation. He says, as far as I'm aware, the populace does not know what we know. The only people who do know are those who were present in that room, and half of them are in the dungeon, and the other are planning, I'm not really sure what at the moment. The point being, do we let the people know? Or do we hide this information? I mean, surely they will see the whirlpools at some point on the horizon.
Panic doesn't help us here. We should... They're gonna know something's wrong, but we don't have to let them know the scale of what it is.
Simply informing them that potential attack. I mean, they will see the soldiers moving into position. That will inform them enough. But showing competence, showing solidarity, and showing purpose, that will be a unifying force.
I agree. Even if we armed all the peasants, they wouldn't stand a chance against the Thulids anyway. Best thing we can hope for is that they stay out of our way while we fight.
They can be used by the Thulids, says Brynleaf. Anyone who is not under our protection, who does not have the necessary providence and supplies in order to resist the mind control of a Thulid, will be taken. If we leave them out to dry, they will be our problem, but not as the ones who we have to save, as the ones we have to kill.
Perhaps, if the Thulids make land. But as it stands right now, they're on the eastern braid. They haven't set foot in Alderstein yet, and I don't intend to let them.
Brynleaf says nothing.
Well, so clearly the king is gone. Who should manage the relations with the public then?
Not me.
Who here has got experience with the people? Who here is of strong personality?
I've got experience stealing from
I've lived longer than your entire race of people have been alive.
I roll my eyes.
And well, it's not in our
Go on.
Well, it's not in our interest to interact with mortals. I'd say I hold a certain sway over people.
Very well. And I look towards the rest of the group who has remained silent throughout this. Anyone else who has also got any experience and insights for the population and the peasants?
So
River will
I think
shake
that
his
Bresk is going to step in. He'll say that he himself would know how to kind of manage the people of his tribe village, wherever he came from. He figured he could give it a shot if no one else is if he could help with that.
Password to what you were saying?
He shook his head to your question, but I have an idea for like the plan, right? So all of these guys are the castles, the lands that we have to hold, right? This is like the lands, and then these guys are the castles, I assume.
No, they're your units. They're 200 men each.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it not true that every time like the Thulids kill us or like kill humans, they take over their like dead bodies? No.
No, not at all. They take the body needs to be living in order for it to be taken over.
Okay.
If there is no brain function, there is nothing to control.
It's thankfully not necromancers.
Oh man, that's the next invasion. Necromantic Thulids.
Oh, please. Right. Okay. So first line. I think we should be sending out our draconic gentleman here for at least engaging with the people. I think that's possibly the best one that we've got for at least interacting with them. With all due respect to you, Bresk, I think there will be a disparity between your people who live in the water and us land dwellers.
I suppose that's fair. None taken.
That's good. So I look towards our what's it called?
Motley
Yeah.
Crew.
Yeah, exactly. And our monthly crew. Yeah, as I got right. So we need to quickly sort of divide this out. We need someone to. We've already got one who's going to be engaging with the people. Has anyone here got any further skill? With the not bureaucracy, but with tallying. We need to take stocks of any food to make sure that we can divvy them out in accordance to any line. An ideal prolonged battle could be to our advantage, given that we have all the section leaders here. Their sections and possibly even their legions could be coming to our aid in an attempt to rescue their bastards.
Absolutely. I look to the alchemist and say, surely a grand alchemist such as yourself must keep detailed records of components and creatures and potions. Maybe you'd be best placed to tally our resources across the city. Maybe even deal with the section masters, chancellors, and get their paperwork, their information. Make sure we can rally everything to our cause before it's too late.
You're talking to the apothecary, right?
Yeah, sorry, not the alchemist, the
Yeah,
apothecary.
yeah. He said, well, I do dabble in alchemy. Sure, I will take this task of yours to heart, and I will do my best to provide you with accurate figures.
Very good. Make sure that the captured section masters know that if they cooperate, they may be treated more fairly once this is all over.
I will make sure that they will be taken care of.
All right, good. It's not one of those weird experiments that the people say you'd get up to.
He smiles.
Well, we've got someone gathering our resources. We've got the dragon here seeing to the peasants. What does that leave for us? To erect the defenses? Or does anyone have any other bright ideas for our preparations?
Out of character, everyone
These-
throw out ideas. There are no bad ideas. We will work with anything. Like just to sort of dispel that. Throw it out.
Thulids
I think
are
you guys should
deceitful.
surrender.
They're minions.
Okay. Aside from him, ignore him.
Hmm. Well, they are deceitful creatures. We don't know who could be compromised and who could not be. I'd say we need some sort of information network. Some way to vet who is on our side and who is not.
All right.
That's
Well-
smart. Has anyone fought these things before? Has anyone come across somebody under their thrall? Is there a way to tell?
There are a number of ways that they can be. You can tell them apart, but it depends on how deep their tendrils delve into their mind. The biggest danger of the Thulids is that they are keenly aware of. They learn more about you the more you are in their presence, to the point where they can almost predict exactly how you fight, no matter how unpredictable you try to make it. It's really difficult to tell them apart. Not to mention they have many other powers.
You speaking from experience?
I do.
So you're saying they know what you're going to do next?
My one encounter with the Thulids had us lose a very valuable man, and we were all at well, knocking on the door to Death's domain.
They fight with their minds, right? Is there any magic we can do to interrupt their powers? Perhaps make it more difficult for them to throw us around and just blow up our heads?
No. I wish I had simple answers, but it was never simple when we dealt with them. Or with the one. We had many attempts. They are intelligent beings. I can discuss what we did and how we would counteract it. We can outlay a plan from there, but as it stands, I think what we should be focusing on, yes, we should have some form of code, but we should also be aware that there may be tell signs, especially though the first tell signs being one of those, who have lost their minds completely, they become almost, automatons, dependent. If they are like an extension of the minds of these Thulids, just another drone within their hive. There are other creatures whom they've done horrible experimentations upon, replacing arms and legs for blades. As they dance and trip around you, you find yourself being sliced, and various other abominable experimentations they will attempt to throw at us. They have no respect.
To command these thralls, do they have to be in direct contact with them, or would they be commanding them from across the seas?
We have an advantage, one that I learned the hard way. They will control them from afar, within a certain reach. They cannot simply stand up and beyond the sea and command them. They must be present. They must be moving with them, with the army, but at a distance. Breaking through their lines and killing a Thulid has the effect that some form of scream goes out, like the cry of an animal babe. Their drones will come rushing towards them, which will cause a discipline to crumble. A very powerful tool to use, though achieving this is a danger in itself.
We have one Thulid that has been captured by these brave warriors you see before you.
Have we interrogated it?
Oh, many times.
So do we know
I have
that
found out a
thing?
great many things. I know a thing or two. I've also concocted a couple of things that could aid you in resisting their effects.
Then
But at a very
outfits.
limited supply.
What do you have, apothecary? Now's not the time for secrets.
Oh, it is no secret at all. And he takes out this little vial that's on a chain, and he tosses it towards you.
Yeah, okay, I catch it. Effortlessly.
There is but one drop of the substance within. It is very precious.
I hold it up.
Once you put it in your mouth and it dissolves upon your tongue, your mind will become immune to their powers for 1 hour. Your body, however, if they use their telekinetic prowess, well, no potion in the world can help you from that.
You see, you've got more than one of these? Give me one.
He only has
But
the
of
one.
course.
Oh,
No, I have many. And he takes out 5 others, and he's gonna give each of the
Okay.
PCs one.
very nice.
Actually, take 2.
There's only 6, so he can't take.
Oh, never mind.
He's keeping one for himself.
Oh, how dare.
All right. and-
Back to the plan. So we've got our first and second line. We're gonna get into touch with the peasants, ideally with the aim of rallying them up and gathering information. See if we can sniff out any of the criminal elements. We are gonna have supplies divvied out for the first, second, and last stand. The last stand being where we're probably gonna be needing the most. From Dominic's perspective, I am expecting us to lose the landfall. I am not gonna sugarcoat this. They will hit us hard, really hard, if it is from the sea or if it is from the land. I am partially suspecting that we should be expecting to have a primary attack, but secondary attacks as well, to cause us to split our forces. So we have to be, flexible, but focus where the push is the hardest. And thereafter, I think we also need to potentially gather up and take stock of any magical components that we have, spells, rouse the clergy all together. Get them ready for this. We will be needing every able-bodied man for this, and ideally, if we can muster the citizenship, to form a form of supply line to assist with gathering things to and from, having runners, having just general people that can do flags, or people that can just simply create stretchers and get people out. These are the things we have to do. The more we can keep the fighters at the front line, the better and the stronger we will be, and the more we can use the spare resources, i.e. the non-combatants, we can at least make use of those for non-combative roles. That's my plan that I want to outline here, that I think we should be going for. We should be going with this with very aggressive means, trying to establish and gain time. The less we sleep, the better.
Well, how long do we have?
We're at the mercy of the tides now.
Days?
And
Brynleaf says, I simply cannot say the... It seems that the way these creatures are moving about is directly to throw me off. For they were quite far away at first, but then they were quite close, and then far away again. It seems that they are able to disrupt my spell somehow. All I know is that they're coming.
Then we have to prioritize the most important defensive things first. If they could be here tomorrow, we need to make sure that we do whatever's most important today.
I agree.
I don't know a lot about these things. But if we can render ourselves immune to their mind control, is there a possibility of tricking them? Perhaps making them think that someone was under their control? Up to the point that they get a chance to kill them? Or are they too smart for that?
Adam says, from my experiments and personal experience, there is no way you could pretend. They would know.
Then this potion of yours, or this ointment, only to be used at the moment of battle, it holds no power of subterfuge.
I've never considered it being used that way, but I see very little chance of fooling one of the most intellectually powerful beings.
What if we were to identify one of their thralls in town? Could we perhaps trick them to give false information back to the Thulids? Perhaps lead them into an ambush?
That is definitely possible. The question would be, how would you identify the traitor?
Well, a question for the wizards and clerics, and perhaps dragons amongst us. A man such as myself. I can spot someone cheating at cards. I'm not sure somebody dominated by a space monster is in my wheelhouse.
Ah, I see. Well, I am not sure how such a thing could be accomplished. Colleague Brynleaf? And Brynleaf sort of looks at him snidely and says, I could have my apprentices go through the city and investigate individuals with ESP type of spells, but this would take days in order to find anything.
Perhaps we can bait them. Surely they'll be on the lookout for crucial information. Could we maybe stage a leak of some sort? Perhaps draw them out from the crowd looking to gather information for their masters, unknowingly revealing themselves to us.
A fake meeting.
Something like that, yeah.
Something that could be drawn out, but discreetly left out in the public. Something that could spread. Not like wildfire, but as though we were having a meeting away from prying eyes of the castle for us to have fake battle maps, expecting them to go elsewhere, giving out real orders, drawing up real demands.
Exactly.
Brynleaf says, perhaps after Fernaxis' speech, he could come outwards towards the alleyway and meet me in secret, where I would be giving him vital information, which could unfortunately slip out of my hands, getting seen by the public.
Could work. It would have to be known,
Someone
though,
like
to
me
draw
walking
the
through
spies
town?
out.
What did you say?
Well, someone like me walking through town is sure to cause a ruckus.
That
Your
is
eyes would be
definitely
upon
so.
me. Speaking of this speech I am to hold, what is the story we're going with here? Where is the king, and why is he not speaking?
The king is working on top secret preparations for the defense of the realm.
Well, yes, the king is a busy man, and we are here enacting his will, his words. Ergo, these are his commandments. His commandment is for our regent, our sector commander. Sorry, am I pronouncing this right? Hoftan.
Yes. Yeah, Hoffertan is his name.
Yeah, Hoftan. Yeah. Under section commander Hoftan, we will be giving out these following orders with the king's blessing.
That's right.
Because it was with the king's blessing that Hofferton has taken command. And the public does not need to know the details. It's a need-to-know basis.
We can make this plan of yours, Brynleaf, even easier. After Fernaxis' speech, we simply tell the public what is our plan, our strategy. Anyone who serves the Thulids will hear it first from a source that can be understood clearly and loudly.
Seems a bit obvious. Why would we tell our plans to the whole city? They might second guess it.
Because we need their help. And this is true. I have been silent for a long time, but now I'll speak. I see no reason why we should hide from the public that these are dire times. I think instead we should lean on them and ask them for their aid. For with 1,000 men, I do not see how we could win this. But with all of Alderstein working as one, even if some of those plans would be false, perhaps we can win this.
If we give out false plans to the people, then they won't be working on our real goal. We could do that. Maybe we could 9 out of 10 plans tell the truth, and then have the 10th be the ambush, and hope that the information finds its way to the Thulids. I have an I have an alternative proposal. Perhaps I don't mean to second guess you, section commander, but like was said, we're brainstorming here. I'm somewhat known around town, around the Legion. No thanks to you, section commander. I've become somewhat of a celebrity in recent months. I'm known to drink down at the Rusty Bucket. I could tell a few of my loose-lipped friends that we were holding unofficial strategy meetings in the Rusty Bucket on a Tuesday night. I'm sure that the word would get round. These people can't be trusted with secrets. Maybe we could look for any newcomers on a Tuesday night in the Rusty Bucket. Maybe the spies will reveal themselves.
I can appreciate this plan. It is subtle, and it gets the word out. I think we have a plan of action. Will we all agree?
Good.
Mm-hmm. Very well. Let's get to work. I'll turn to Bresk and say, Bresk, we'll need you on the front line at our first line of defense. Can you help muster the men there and to prepare our defenses?
You can count on me for that, sir.
Good. So turn around to what's it called here? Phrenaxius. Phrenaxus.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, right. We'll need you to prepare. Go out, prepare your speech. go and meet with the people. Whether you start high or whether you start low, do what you feel is natural. And I'll turn to Reva. I was like, Reva, we'll likely need you as well. Preparing with the first line, but I need you to also focus on the pathways between our first line and our second line. We must make sure that we've got a clear line of retreat should it come to it, which I expect it will. Can I count on you to prepare our retreat lines? Find the best ways for us to get there without having us exposed.
100%.
Good. I'll turn to lastly to Vico. It's like, Vico, do your work. Get out there amongst the men. Get this meeting arranged and make sure it's all prepared. I will prepare the fake battle plans for tonight, and then we will meet again later. Not tonight or whenever
Tuesday
you
night.
really. Tuesday night, very well. Tuesday night, I'll have all of this prepared. We'll meet again later tonight to debrief everyone for the night, and then we'll meet again tomorrow and follow through with the next step of the plan. Agreed?
Agreed.
Agreed. Says Hooferton.
Very well.
And then the GM comes out of the corner. Well, actually, technically, it's the Thursday in game, and
Sorry.
then huge fireball hits him in the face, and he dies. All right. So, you guys begin doing your plans. I think we're in order to conserve time, we're gonna do them as roles, and I'll just quickly describe to you what transpires. For Nexus, I'll get to you last. So if you want to do like a couple of sentences of your speech, you have some time to think. But otherwise, let's get dangerous. So first of all, Reaver, what are you up to?
I'm making sure that we can travel safely through the area. Supply lines are good.
Okay, nice, awesome. Yeah. And what? Sorry, you were gonna say something else?
That's about it. Just supply lines and shit.
Awesome. Right. Give me a wisdom check. See if you can put the people together so that they're doing exactly as commanded. All right. That is a partial success. That is a 12 out of 11 instead of 11 out of 11. That was almost a crit, but unfortunate. So I'm gonna give you two options. Option one: there is a stable, supply chain that goes all the way from the helmet towards Marquises, but it is not secure at all. But it provides the best amount of coverage. Or it's a secure one, but you can only choose 3 regions affected. And one of them has to be Kingsland, obviously.
What about from Kingsland to Brynleaf and Clintar? No, we could
So
maybe
this-
start off from there.
So this is the strongest supply chain, so to speak. Okay. Okay. Yeah. These regions are supplied very well. I'm gonna make a black sort of, shape in the middle of the street, and that shape will inform us that these are the supply lines that are going pretty well. All right, Smug, or as your character is called, Bresk. What is it that you're doing? You're setting up defenses on the first line. You're training people how to fight near water.
Yeah, that sounds exactly what I'm doing. I'm let me see. How many soldiers do you reckon I have on me?
Awesome. Sorry, were you gonna say something, Oscar?
Oh no,
I thought he was asking, how many soldiers he has, and you've got about 200 to prepare for this, from what I understand.
okay, and that's definitely enough to defend the first line, right?
They're definitely gonna do as good a job as they can.
Yeah, we're putting you in charge of fighting them at the landing zones. So it's all you for preparing this, because you and Water, you're like an expert on that.
Yeah, brothers, so to speak. All right, so I'm gonna need 2 rolls from you. I'm gonna need a strength check, and I am going to need an intelligence check. But first, you're gonna roll me strength, and then we'll see about intelligence. Okay. So that is a success. That is a pretty good success. You can make that into a 6. And I'm gonna give your intelligence score a +2 just for this roll, just because you succeeded so well on the strength.
Okay.
All right, and you needed it. You needed it because it not only is that good for you, but 11 is your base score, right?
Yeah, it is.
All right, so that makes the roll that you've just made into a crit. Because you get a +2 on your score, that is 13. You can put a +1 on what you rolled. 13 out of 13. Let's go. So we see Bresk sort of like patrol the outer sides of the docks. All the dry docks are basically sealed up. We see you put out individuals on the inner sides of the docks. A bunch of the ramps are broken up and put together into a mesh, making it impossible to land easily. There are large battlements that are made on the sides. There are crews of men put upwards onto the oh man, not the ceiling. What am I thinking? The roofs of the buildings, and with crossbows, right? So you've basically made it a crawling nightmare to get to the docks. All right.
Sweet.
So next we will see Dominic. What is he up to? What is he doing?
So I am basically going through and I am trying to like sit down and make a very convincing fake plan that we are going to be discussing. And I am sort of like going through like, okay, so we're gonna put up defenses, along here. We're gonna have some over here at the water. I am not trying to make it look like the water is the weakest points, because that would be an extraordinarily stupid mistake.
Nobody would believe you, yeah.
Yeah, like so I am basically going like, okay, our primary focus is that they wouldn't immediately go for our port. What they're probably going to do is land further down, and then we're going to set up along the wall here. And then in the event that they do want a strike force to come at the port, we're setting up there. So it's more like an L shape that we're preparing, but one that can quickly sort of like flip. So like we're having everyone in reserve who's then going to rush to whichever side that we can see the big ships are going to, or split if either or with that. So that's what I'm basically sitting and doing, so that I can then give out orders about like, oh, we need to prepare ditches, we need to do this, we need to do that, to sort of make it look like we're really going to take this serious and try and counteract on the other side.
Yeah, so I'm not going to question Dominic's ability to create a plan, whether fake or not. I think this is all about how fake it would look to somebody else. So I think that is a wisdom check.
All right, I can roll that here for you. Just a moment.
Okay.
It's
a crit.
Yeah, I have a -1 for that because I've got 13. So yeah.
I mean, if there's a session where you guys need crits, this is it, and very well done. So yeah, you write out this plan that you've described to me and to our audience now, and everything that you etch out every time that you think like maybe they wouldn't believe that. You redraw the supply lines a little bit, and then you push few parts of these centurions on the other side of the battlements that you've made, and then you rearrange things, and then you add this beautiful crescendo onto the map, and that is that the castle itself is booby-trapped, because you know that the Thulids would want to, start with the head and destroy any opposition that they could have intellectually. So you have the stroke of genius, like, all right, and we're gonna make this an undesirable target because we know they desire it. You put it in a scroll case, close it, and it's ready for tomorrow.
Nice.
All right. So, Vico, you're searching for your cousin in the rusty bucket.
My cousin. Well, no. So what I do first is I head to one of my card games that I play at, where I know there's a group of 3 blokes who are, definitely got more than a finger in the underworld. And
Okay, cool.
Loose-lipped, known to sell secrets for coin. And I go there, like, flashing the cash, right? I go to the card game, my pocket's full of silver and gold that I've stolen from the treasury. I've got my fucking legendary greatsword that I, like, put on the wall behind me. I give everyone a wink. Like, I've been playing up this sort of, like, hero of the people that I've been given for a while, but now I'm really, really hamming it up. So I go in there and I sit down. I talk about how Mo, who runs the Rusty Bucket's gonna want to give me free drinks for life. I'm setting up something big to be organized there. It's like, oh yeah. No, the section commander's got me in the inner circle. Yeah, I'm working on strategy for the defense of the city. Can you believe that? Me, Rico Swift, the guy from the docks. Now I'm up in the castle, planning all the strategies. And I don't drop it all straight away. You know, I play cards for a little bit.
Right. You push the information in. Okay, so this movie, as it's clearly shown, it loves its celebrity cameos, but they don't like paying a lot, right? So we saw Anakin Skywalker, aka Hayden Christensen, playing King Sokolov. So at this table, these thieves are, we see Sylvester Stallone, like he's sitting there, and there is Angelina Jolie in like this pirate outfit, and then you've got Idris Elba sitting there on the side. He's got these like beautiful black and red like katanas and on his sides. Right, so they're all like listening to you. Could you roll me a charisma? I think this is a charisma roll.
Yeah, I think
if there's any
check. Let's see
if there's any other. Yeah, go.
We sure we can't make it a dexterity roll?
Unless you fight, Sylvester Stallone and Idris Elba at the same time to prove your point. I don't think so.
Alright, I'm going to try and roll charisma here. Nice. Oh, no, not nice. I got an 18.
Oh, shit. Alright, so it's not the fact that they don't believe you, it's they're fucking jealous, Vico, because you've got all this money, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna give you a choice. You're either, for the good of the city and for the situation, you're going to give everything away that you got, save for the magical items, because I don't think you'd be like running around with black entropy on your back through the streets. So all you got, you give them out, and they will be like, okay, and then we'll spread out this information that you want us to tell everybody, or you could try and fight one of them to show that you're not being messed around with. And if you do a pretty good showing, then they'll just be like, you know what, we back off. We don't want your money.
I think I will, easy come, easy go. I only got these gems and this gold this morning. I will use my wealth to grease the palms of these influential people. Yeah. My plan was to trick them, but I've realized that I'm really not as smart and as good at intrigue as maybe he believed when he was coming up with this plan. And it's pretty clear to him as it's going that they're kind of like a bit suspicious. So I think once the game's over, I'll sort of like come clean to them. I'm like, listen, all right, I can trust you guys here. We know there's spies in the city. There's an attack coming. I want to spread some misinformation that's going to draw the spies out. And I think you three are the best and most believable choices for that. Now I know how things work around here. You're not going to do anything for free. Why do you think I came with so much coin? And I already have one bag of coins on the table, but I pull a second out from my backpack and I put it down and I say, well, I'm looking at 7-2. I guess I'm all in. And I push all of my coins into the center and like give them a wink. And we'll like lose the hand and give them the money and hope that they understand exactly what they need to do here.
Yeah, so we see the Sylvester Stallone character. He drags on the cigar after you talk, and then he looks down at the coins and the gold, and he says, "We'll spread your little lie, boy. But just remember, you owe us one, even after all those coins."
Well, I expect I'll be seeing the inside of the treasury before this is all done, so maybe I can get you a few more.
We're counting on it.
I will stand up from that and say, well, good game, guys. And I'll offer to shake the hand of the three people around the table.
Yeah. And we just see like this quick cut as they're like, good game, well played. And then it'll just slowly goes, GG.
Yeah.
And we cut.
Yeah, and I walk out. Okay.
And finally, large open space has been cleared out at the center of the city. A few stools have been erected in order for those who are, more well established within the society could sit at this announcement. But the rest are just like gathering around, and there it is, the stage, and Phrynaxis. How do you walk in on this speech? Is it like fanfare? Do you like blow fire out of your mouth before you talk? Like what does it look like?
There's definitely fire everywhere. I may not be in dragon form, but I do still channel the planes of fire, and I think I put on a show. But in the same time, Phrynaxis is obviously better than every mortal in this city, so he doesn't really feel the need to show off too much. So it's a modest showing off. Everyone should know who he is.
That is
but-
such a dragon like thing to say. Oh, it's a modest showing off. Do not worry. Yeah, go on.
Yes. And he'll stand up and he'll address the populace that have gathered, and he'll say, "Peasants and mortals of Alderstein, I am Phrynaxis of House Red, Blaze of the second generation. I come with grave news and orders going forward. The Thulid presence is upon us. The king has appointed Section Lord Hurftan as acting in command, and me as advisor. As perhaps the last of my house, I speak with 8,000 years of leading and commanding experience. King Sokolov, in advice of Section Lord Hurftan, has declared total militarization. All who are of fighting age and strength will be assumed to help in the defense of the city. For you who are not of fighting capacity, there is other work to be done. Supply lines, medicinal aids, building of fortifications, crafting of armor and weapons. Everyone will be put to work, for in the coming days you will be invaded. For the fate of this city, this kingdom, these islands, this world, Lord Sokolov commands you." And I'll probably add some more, but that is what I've written up so far.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's pretty good. So you could roll your charisma, but I'll also give you +2 from the fact that you're a fucking dragon, and +1 from another +2 from the fact that you, I think you convinced me. I'm signing up, basically. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let's see here. Ooh, that's a 19.
Okay. So with the plus, okay, I
Mm.
think you succeed. You definitely succeed with the bonuses.
Maybe I just scare
okay.
them instead,
They're definitely scared shitless because Thulids are coming. Or hold on, is that you're saying that the 17 is with all the +4? That's all already in there?
Let's see here. I
No,
think
the thing does not keep it doesn't put in any modifiers, and it doesn't.
Okay, in that
no
case, yeah,
modifiers.
definitely succeed. Yeah. Okay,
thank
yeah,
God.
awesome. So in effect, there are like you sort of planned it in a way that there are these huts that have been set up on the either side of this stadium, and the people, after this thing is finished, after you tell them what is to come and what is happening, some of them do flee, some of them begin moving out towards their houses, but let's say 1 out of 4 leaves, and the other 3, they begin enlisting, because these people, they are fighters. They are not going down to these Thulids on their own. And so by the end of the day, you have 5,000 untrained civilians who are willing to fight.
Nice.
Right.
Is this a good spot for a quick break to use?
Yes, I was about to say,
Okay.
but I need 2 minutes and then we'll break.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So, as the first day comes to an end, we quick cut away from the city and the ongoings of the party, as they prepare for the assault that is to come. And we are instead taken towards the castle. And we see the familiar figure of King Sokolov as he is descending downwards through the spiral of stairs, moving against the etched stone and marble. and he's got this torch that he picked up right at the end of when we saw him, and he is slowly descending further and further in until finally he reaches the last floor of the entire castle, and we see him walk through this lonely corridor, and as he's moving through it, we hear screams and strange haunted sounds, akin to the ones that some swear they hear at graveyards at night. And the further he moves in, the more fearful his features seem to be. But he moves on. And the last thing we see of him is he grabs at the door that is at the end of this corridor, pushing it inwards with all the strength that he has, revealing a giant black coffin in the middle of it. And we cut to black as he's like looking at it. There you go. All right, let's see you guys in 5 minutes. How about that? Is that a good?
Sounds good.
Awesome. See you in 5 minutes, guys.
All right, chap. I'm gonna take a quick break, use the bathroom, get a drink and that. I'll be back. Be right back.
Thank you all for waiting, and hope you guys got a drink of sorts, or perhaps even something to snack on as you watch brave warriors, dice with death. If you get the reference, you get the reference. I just want to let the chat and the players know that I have now rolled when the Thulids will attack. So I know how many days you've got. So this is now a known quantity that I have written down here. So anyway, no pressure. The next day comes, right? And I think my previous idea of having you having like 3 actions is kind of mute. I actually prefer what you guys did, which was basically like each person gets to do one big thing a day. I think that's pretty good. But I think it always begins with we begin each day with a short conversation between you as a party. And if you want to like save a bit of time, we can do it out of character and just have you go like, okay, I want to do this and this is why, or hey, maybe you should do this, and so on and so forth, right? Because what's it called? The last day was pretty good. It was fantastic role playing, but we can't role play every single day like that. Otherwise, we'll have to do a part 2 of this game, right, at some point.
Yeah, Dominic. It's yep. Yeah, there we go. Do we want everyone for the meeting so that or do we want to keep some people hidden?
Yeah, I think the less people, the more legit it looks. So I think maybe just the 2 of us and maybe the section master.
Alright.
That way it gives it some legitimacy.
Alright.
Okay, cool. Alright, so now with the with the thing going on, how do you guys want to deal with the peasants? Are you giving out them weapons? Are you sort of telling them, okay, go build barricades for us? Like, how are you using this workforce? So it's...
I propose a workforce is what we need. Most professional soldiers train many months to become professional soldiers. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here.
No, for sure.
Our army is based off the Roman legions to a certain extent, so I would expect that most soldiers through these legions would have a lot of training. Just become a bear. Yeah. So right now, we're gonna probably just give out like the bear thing, like a uniform for them to be identified and for them to feel some form of pride, jobs, and we are then gonna have like rotational jobs of like, okay, they will go on shifts, they will go on patrols, and then then they will then shift over and then they'll do manual labor to do that. Mainly because we don't want them to think that like, oh, we're just slave labor now.
Okay. Okay, awesome. All right, yeah. That's a good way of dealing with the populace. And how would you like to situate your five sections of the 12 Legion?
Well, we think that the Kingsguard are the most powerful, right? So I think they can be the final line of defense kind of on their own.
This right here, okay.
I mean, this is my thoughts. Feel free to counteract it. If we've got 5 groups, I would say the Kingsguard defend the last line, and then we do 2 on the second line and 3 on the first line.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think? With the hope that when we retreat back, we're not going to have lost the first 3 legions. You know, some of them will make it back to the second line, and some of them will make it back to the final line as well.
Right. I mean, it makes
I
sense.
think where you're.
Go on.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Nikki, but isn't the problem we're having right now is that we're understaffed because all the other legions went into one big battle and failed?
Yeah, not only one, all the legions, everyone who came to help you just beefed it, apparently.
Everyone's fucked.
Yeah, including
So,
you.
multiple
Sorry, go on.
defense is paramount here.
We need to have a very, very clear signal to retreat to the second line. Like, as soon as our defenses are broke, we need to retreat to the second line. And we need to be that needs to be like a horn or a flag raising so that all the civilians in these districts know to retreat back to the second line once this flag goes up or this horn. Like, maybe like all of the church bells or something like that can ring when it's
yeah.
retreat.
For sure, that sounds like a great plan, and we'll actually use bells like they were used in medieval times, unlike Game of Thrones.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, that horns. Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Cool. No doubt. All right. So, am I to understand this? So, first line of defense has 2 centurions. 2 sets of centurions, and then the second line has 3 sets.
Yeah,
Is that right?
I was thinking 3 on the first and 2 on the second, but now I'm thinking...
it's the reverse.
What if we hide 200 soldiers, say, in the Semstein region, and they have the orders not to retreat, right? So when the flag goes up and we retreat to the second line, they stay hidden. Maybe we even disguise them as civilians. And then maybe they try to get around the back. I'm assuming that the Thulids and their command structure might be at the back of their line, so they wait for fighting to start on the second line, and then they try and sneak around the back. Get some kills in.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think? Because that's 200 soldiers that's not going to be there to actually defend, so it's a bit risky.
I think having unorthodox methods of approach is probably pretty paramount here. So yeah, I'm for it.
I want to quickly turn over to Reaver and Rex. Where do they go now? Rex. Bresk. Yeah. Bresk. Sorry. Just to sort of check in with you two. Are you happy with that? I mean, you two are probably more of a combat-oriented characters. Would you want that to be on the sideline to sort of like swoop in as a surprise attack? Would you be happy with that, or do you think it's at a risk of us losing men?
I think I'd be fine with it. That does sound pretty cool, though. That plan. So, yeah.
So we've got hidden boys. I'm gonna put them in here. Oh yeah, sorry. Go on. Parsa.
I just like, what if they know about this, right? They have spies, but these spies are like the Thulids, right? Like they're all connected, right, mentally.
We have no idea if there are spies. We haven't uncovered them, but we have given out fake information if they were spying on us. So this isn't a part of the plan. Like, this is actually a hidden thing that we will give to the Legion at the last minute. This is what they're doing. Like, we're gonna keep some of these things like last minute, like surprises, last minute information. You're now doing this. Go.
Regroup, fuckers.
We like double down on Nick's plan here. So we send another 200 in the same spot. Like one of these armies right here will be like retreating.
Yep.
These two will meet them, and then we're just gonna, like just sandwich them. What about that?
Oh, you want to do that? Okay, so what, like, we create like a circle here that we can then enclose them in for a slaughter?
Kind of like so. Let's say this guy right here, right?
Yeah.
Doubles up with this guy.
Yeah.
So like 400 people here. This one, they're gonna be fighting, but their plan is to retreat, back up,
Uh-huh.
and then they're gonna like triple up, and then triple, double, then they get slammed.
Yeah, no, I like that. So like, I'm just gonna use this setup as an example. So if he goes back, then we have two people hitting from the side and basically closing it all off. Is that what you want to go for?
But this guy goes to the right. This one like is in the middle, and then he'll back up. These guys will go in.
Yeah, I think he's saying we put one unit to defend the Marquise, and then we have 2 units in the Semstein. When the first unit in the Marquise retreats, the 2 units from the second line move forward. They make a group of 600 soldiers to hold the line, while the 400 from the Semstein reveal themselves and come around the back.
All right, I'm liking that. And just to absolutely confirm, the Marquis that's where the port is. We don't have a port over in Hofferton. Because if we do have one in Hofferton, we need to be very much aware of that.
Yeah, well, we have intel that they're going to land in the Marquise, right? Also, we're trying to tell them that we're defending Hofferton the most, so hopefully they'll decide to attack the Marquise because they'll think it'll be lightly defended, and when they only see the 1 unit, they might conclude that that was correct information.
Fair enough. Yep, okay.
So I question then, who is to lead the ambushing troops? Because those 400 men, if they go into the back lines, hopefully they can get their mission done, but their chances of survival are probably less than the ones holding the front.
Right.
So I look around the group. Who wants to...
The 5 of you are assigned to the castle. You guys are defending the, what's it called? The last part, the last breach. Hooverton is not sacrificing you guys. His strategists, like that.
Okay, so we put our best commanders in this.
But Hooverton will lead the suicide charge.
Okay. Sweet.
Okay, quick question. If the unthinkable happens of Hooverton falling in battle, absolutely unthinkable, could never happen in 1,000 years. In 1,000 years, could never happen. Who would take over thereafter? Are we leaving that for a council for the time being?
Well, so officially, first of all, the king broke all protocol.
Yeah.
From the start, right? Because the right hand of the king was supposed to take after him, but it seems that whatever he's doing, he would be stopped by his uncle. So he commanded him to step down from his position and put Hooverton in charge. Technically, it would be Marquises who takes charge, because he's the only other section lord that's not what's it called?
Right.
Yeah.
Because we then hold the jail. We have most of the Marquises in jail who would then fall back to us. Right. I'm just making sure that
No. The hobgoblin. His surname is Marquises.
Oh, sorry.
So and he's the only one who sort of swore his allegiance to our favorite Bizrin. Yep. So he would be the next in line because everyone else is in jail.
Okay, sure.
So another thing we need to address as well is that as far as the populace is concerned, the king still lives, Hooverton is in charge, and Vernax is his advisor.
Yes, and we will continue to say this lie until there are people asking difficult questions. I think that's the best way.
Very well. Essentially, we pray the king returns in time.
Okay, well, I think we've got a plan, Yeah. It could work. So, we do this
in the mass
tonight, but...
Yeah. In this mass combat that you guys are gonna do, I'm gonna assign each of you these 200 men, and you're gonna be rolling for them when the time comes. Okay. And basically, just so you understand, it's a really simple system. You roll a G100, and you are trying to get lower than 50 or 50. If you get higher than 50, you failed. Basically, it's a 50% chance, and you can make it easier or worse by describing exactly what you do and trying to use strategy in your mind, right? So it's akin to Fate. If any of you have ever played Fate's system, the most important part is, did you describe it well? Do you have a good idea of what you want to do? If yes, you get bonuses for it, right? Okay. So that's how we're going to do this mass combat. when it comes to time. But to assign each of you a legion, I'm gonna do it like this. So 1 will be Oscar. That's you right here. 3 right over here will be Phrenaxis. 5 right over here. I don't know why I said like a player's name and then a character's name. I'm gonna have to pick. Number 5 here. He is going to be portrayed by Smug. Smug, that's your guy. 2 will be portrayed by Nick. And 4 will be in the hands of Parsu when the battle does come. All right, just wanted to put it on the line so that we all know this, and that's gonna go. And if you're gonna ask who's gonna play these guys, well, if it comes to them, it's pretty bad. So we'll get there. All right, so the secret meeting you set up last night does occur. I want you to roll me a wisdom check, if you could.
Who has
Vico.
who has the best wisdom? Then maybe Dominic.
Oh, are all 5 of you coming for this to the secret meeting?
Well, I think it's just me and Dominic and Huffleton.
Yeah. We don't
Okay.
want to see everyone involved.
Hooferton agreed to a suicide mission. He does not have a good wisdom.
Well, I've got 8 wisdom. What about you, Dominic?
I'm sitting here with a whopping 13.
Yeah. Maybe
Oh, that's
so.
pretty good.
There you go. You lead the meeting. It's your plan, so I think it makes sense for you to do it.
14
Crit.
minus
You're
1. That's a
fucking
crit.
kidding me.
Listen,
Alright.
it's like me in real life. You put me in front of people, I won't stop talking, and it just gets worse the longer it goes. So yeah.
Okay. All right. You know what? Sometimes the dice are on the player's side, and I think if there was any night, tonight is when you need it. So, my dear friends, the meeting goes fucking perfectly, right? You guys come in, you show them the maps, you show, okay, we gotta, these guys are gonna expect that we put our defenses in Marquises. Instead, we are gonna put a bunch of people in Hoofertan, desiring that they, focus on that area of the docks, and then we would just slam into them from Hoofertan's side. We're gonna propagate our people on the walls. We're gonna use boiling water and blah blah blah. You put a bunch of bullshit into their ears, and they eat it up, and they're like, okay, cool. We're gonna spread the word and put this on the street and make sure that the civilians know, and blah blah blah. And at the end of the meeting, you guys see one dude. Like, you see a couple of people that go everywhere, but you see one dude go towards the castle. Go towards the...
That's a bit weird.
Mm-hmm. And it's Dominic who notices it with his amazing wisdom. He sees this dude sort of like leave the thing, put his hat on, and then he goes towards the bridges and starts going up towards the mountain, towards the castle. Yes, sorry, go on. What were you going to ask, Nick?
I was going to ask, is this guy acting strange in the way that we might expect that he is enthralled?
No, he's acting quite normally. He's just like, he's your typical, well, he's acting weirdly because he's a criminal, right? So he's got like a hood on, puts it on, starts like skulking around.
Or it's the fact that he's heading towards the castle of the nicer part of town.
Yeah, that's the weird part. Yeah.
Well, if
in Men in Black, there's this scene where Will Smith shoots the girl, and it's like, yeah, why is she holding algebra? This is the same thing, right? Like, why the fuck are you going there?
Does that imply that his spy master is in the castle, or he's not a spy and he's?
So we don't know if he's a spy, but we know what he's doing is unusual for his social class.
Yeah.
It's you don't walk into different districts if you're not born of said district. It's why they're walled off and you've got guards going like, no, you don't look the part. Scram. So Dominic would sort of, look towards, Vico and, Huffington and sort of go like, well, that is suspicious. Why is a person of such low-born class heading towards, the most respectable members of society?
Hooverton says we should follow him.
I agree. I stand up and I say, well, here's to the defense of the city. And I down my pint and say, I've more important business to be attending to, so I'll leave you guys be. And head out of the tavern.
Yeah. As you're leaving, the Sylvester Stallone table gives you like a way of like, we know what you owe us.
Yeah. All right, so I head out and try and get a look on this guy. I assume that Huffington and Dominic will be following as well, but I get
Hooverton's plan is like to run this guy down. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna run and trying to go get him. Unless either of you stop him.
Well,
that's his plan.
Well,
Huffington, our goal here is to spread the false information. So if he's going to his spy master, we want him to say what he's heard.
But we have the spy right here. We could find out who he's spreading this information to.
Well, there could be others. It could be he's just a part of a chain, and he spread it to someone else, and then we have to follow that person, so forth and so forth. This is the same thing we had to investigate when we had all of the nobility attempting to murder you, my good, liege. It's a complicated web of lies and spidery intrigue. We must just follow the threats till we've got to the center.
Fine. We're wasting breath. Let's go get him.
Oh, good.
Okay. Vico follows on. A bit unsure that this is the right call, but we'll obviously.
No, yeah. So he means let's go get him, as in like how cops say like let's snag this guy. Like they're not actually gonna tie him down. You're following him. He is agreed with your.
Right.
So I need you all to roll me a dex check, including Hooverton. Oh, Hooverton. Hooverton's fine. Don't worry about it. He's okay. Dex. Oh wow, Dominic isn't. Okay, so Vico, you do okay. Dominic, you're not doing so hot. And I mean, Hooverton is not doing fantastic, but he's not doing as bad as Dominic. So I'm gonna give you guys a choice. You either lose him, but you figure out exactly where he goes, but after that he just disappears. Or he notices you and you can attempt to catch him, like Hooverton wanted.
I vote for the first.
Yeah.
Oscar? Okay. He goes directly inside the castle of Elderstein.
All right. Do we know what section of the castle?
He walks through the front gates.
All right. And we can follow him thereafter?
You move inside and it's like he dissipated.
Well,
the guards tell you they didn't see nobody.
We all stand in the lobby. That was strange, but all could still be well. This is part of the plan. We can ferret out these traitors once the battle is won.
Vertanic nods, agreeing.
All
right.
While I have this moment, I turn to Hooverton. I put a hand on his shoulder and I say, for all our differences, my lord, it's been a pleasure serving with you. And
yeah, boy.
If when you lead the charge tomorrow, if you don't make it out, I want you to know that you're a hero.
He stands up straight a little bit and he says, although you were the Black Sun, you were still a son of the 12 Legion, Vico. And yes, I have seen many times where you have sullied your breeches and your hands with, not so savory activities. But in the end, you did your duty when it counted most. And I count on you doing it one last time.
Of course, for Alderstein, for the king.
The king. And, although none of you know it, this night, as you go to sleep, is the last night of peace
go.
For on the third day, bright and early in the morning, Brynleaf summons all of you into the throne room, and he tells you, "My lords, my lieges, 12 legion, they are within an hour away."
Then the time is upon us. I draw my sword emphatically.
Yeah.
Get this bloodbath over with.
We should take our positions, prepare the men for battle. We should tell the fourth and fifth sections of the Legion to the fourth and second sections of the Legion to get in position.
"I will go and deliver these news myself," says Hooferton, "for I shall lead them."
Yeah, I give him a knowing look as he walks out of the throne room, knowing it
Yeah.
might be the last time I see him.
He sort of raises up his battle axe before he leaves.
Nice.
"Remember, 12 legion, remember our words. Death before dishonor."
Death before
And then
dishonor.
Then he walks out.
We shall fly the flag high today.
What? It's just out of the corner. Sorry.
VK thinks to himself, perhaps dishonor might be better than death in some cases, though. Keeps that to himself for now.
Awesome. So, my dear friends, we see slowly as the sections of your army, two centuries in each, get into their position and they wait. And finally, as they come forward towards the shores of the of your beautiful city, and the sun begins kissing the upper parts of the houses, out from the darkness and more of the sea come these ships, wriggling about, moving slightly, for they are not ships as you understand them. No, they seem to be these strange creatures that spew forth miasma from the sea, of purple and yellow color, the slow pus moving out through the river, and you can witness all of the fish dying, just like outwards, slowly flowing upwards from the depths. And the more these ships sort of like move in, the more we can see their slick, purplish green armatures. And then, right before they like get towards land, you see they open up their mouths, and spews of sand begin moving out from the innards of their jugulars. And they move out and move and move and move until you realize they're creating a ramp for themselves on top of your docks. They're spewing as much sand as possible. Not sure where they're taking them out or such, but we see the warriors who are standing at the at the up front of the defense tense up and get their weapons ready, realizing that once again Thulids have used something that they did not think that was possible. All right, so you guys can roll me your initiatives as the first wave of these creatures will be coming up. The way you roll initiative is you click on your token, you go into your character sheet, and then you click on the but use the what's it called?
Use the token.
Use the token of the centurions, the century. But I'll add yours, Oscar.
Oh, thanks.
I can't click on the Centurion tokens.
We have
Oh,
not
can you
been-
not?
they've not been-
Oh shit! Yeah, that is the dastardly plan of the Thulids. You can't even use the tokens.
We lost, guys.
All right. Hold on.
God damn it.
Which
I
one was
know,
I?
I
Was
know.
was I 2 or 4? Sorry.
You were 2.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right, now you should be able to control them.
I have a bonus.
Foiled again.
I have a bonus to my initiative, but technically
Uh-huh.
they wouldn't get this, right? So shall I?
No, you are them as much as possible. So like you can use all of your
Okay.
bonuses that you would normally get.
I get a 10.
Oh.
Nice, very good. All right.
Herb.
God damn. All right.
Literally, you have the most eager unit. They're just like, oh boy, here we go killing again.
Wait,
Yeah.
initiative is high is better.
High is better. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Cool. 6 and 1. All right. So, the Thulid forces are gonna roll as well. All right. So those big formations of creatures that you see, those are mind-controlled creatures, humanoids of all kinds, from elves to humans to dwarves, and all sorts. So this is the population of the other island that they're basically using. And these individuals right
You look
here,
so beautiful.
these are units
Chicken
which are
wood,
called
la, la, la.
destroyers. They're super fast,
1 year smiley
agile,
face.
and well, you know what? I'm just gonna send you a picture of how these guys look like because I think they speak for them fucking selves.
All right.
Tension, as he looks for the folder.
All right.
Here you go. These are the destroyers. Super fast and deadly. So,
Okay.
and really tall. Each limb of theirs is a weapon. So, yeah, we are going to start the combat now. Second Centurion. What is it that you'd like to do?
That's me. Well, I'm first, but I can't launch my attack yet. I have to wait for the 5th group to retreat and then to, flank the Thulids as they pass through the marquise. So I think we just hold our line. I'm not sure if my high initiative can benefit in any way, but I don't think I need to act yet.
Okay, so would you say that you are taking a preemptive action in order to flank the forces as soon as 5th is attacked, or is as soon as 5th retreats?
No, as soon as the 5th meets up with the 3rd and the 1st, and the lines clash, that's when we attack.
Yeah, awesome. All right, 3rd. That's I'll just call it out by who plays it for Nexus.
Yes. I mean, technically, the knowledge of how these things operate hasn't really reached us yet. Up in the second, but I think we'd be doing much of the same thing. Standing guard, waiting. But when the information about how these things operate becomes more apparent, I think setting up somewhat of something like a defense against a cavalry charge, or something of that sort. Since they're agile, fast, hurling towards us. Spears and
Alright. Awesome stuff. So, the Brule move out completely. They spend their entire turn sort of like moving towards your position there. And then it is Parsu. So, you're probably also standing watch, right? Not attacking.
Right. We're waiting for the retreat. Yep.
All right, and that's when 5th. How are you gonna do this? What's going on? I think that's Smug. Smug's playing the 5th, right?
Yeah.
So
Brisk.
this. Yep. So this destroyer right here, he's already gotten into marquises, right? So my forces, they can try and make their attack. Yeah. I'm gonna say that they're gonna try and attack and see how that does.
Yeah. So that would be a D100, and you're from a defending position. these guys are coming after you at least. So I'll give you an additional 10% on that. So, you want to roll 60 or lower on this D100.
Big money, let's go. Yes.
He does. All right. On the brink of it, but you do. So we see, just so you can see a description, an image of this within your mind. There are hundreds of these mindless beasts that were once men and women, and some even children and the elderly. And all of this mass is just basically rushing upwards. Some of them are moving on all fours. Others are pushing through the crowd. There are some that are basically jumping on top of one another in order to get faster and faster towards the defenses of the 12 Legion. But our heroes, they stand strong. And once this mass sort of comes to them, their spears go down. And so do their enemies, as they get impaled on each and every strike. And the spears are then withdrawn, and a second line begins striking towards it. And then a third one, and then a fourth one, until the fifth line will place as the first, as the line of defense, with their spears ready for the next assault, and on it goes. Alright.
Nice.
You're not retreating yet, is what I'm saying.
Not yet. We gotta put up a fight, right?
I'm confirming everything so that there's not like, hey Nikita, man, what's up with that? So these guys are gonna come over, and they actually have enough to also attack you.
All right.
But they are not doing so well. They come over towards the this side of our warriors, expecting to be thrashed with boiling water, but that was a subterfuge by our people. No water is seen on the position, as instead giant boulders and rocks fall from the sides of these beautiful houses, breaking them apart as well. And now there is just a big as hell self-made wall, and these creatures have to go around in order to attack. All right, these guys are gonna move in. Destroyer. So this creature is going to push itself into Hoofertan, expecting there to be heavy resistance, but finding none. All right. These Brules are going to be the support line for these guys, still not realizing that something is amiss.
Nice.
Oscar.
Right. Well, to my understanding, I'm going to be holding my action. I'm waiting for the signal to be given that we have to storm out from both sides. So I might, move my men a bit closer down, but that's about it. Like, still staying within Brynleaf, if that's all right.
Yep.
That's
okay, cool. Awesome. All right. Do you come out of hiding now, or are you still waiting?
No, I'm still waiting.
No, I'm talking to Nick now. Okay.
Still waiting.
Cool. All right. Third, which is...
I might just move a little bit closer if we're actually tracking positions, but...
Okay. Yeah. No, we're definitely tracking positions. Okay. So, Tronaxis, aka Arvid, aka Third.
I think news has reached us about how it's been going so far on the front.
You can see it.
I mean, I think that...
you can see what's going on.
Even better then. But I think we're following orders so far. I don't think there's any direct reason to engage just yet. We keep our formations. We ready our attacks. I think we ready up a formation so that it's very easy for our enemies to run past our spears, and then as soon as they come past, we close up and set to receive a charge.
Awesome. All right. The Brule right here. They are going to make their attacks against the fifth. And they hit. Okay. So we just see the onslaught sort of push forward into into our brave men who are still defending themselves now from three, units at once as they're all collapsing upon them, and they're still holding firm. But this is a pretty hefty strike that is going to take 10 HP away from you, Biff. All right, that is you, Smug. You're just taking 10 damage. Nice. Okay. All right, Parsu, you're still like.
We're waiting, man.
Okay.
We're in.
Yeah.
Moved a little slightly, like but
Yeah.
still here. Can't see me. All right, Tiff, what are you up to, buddy? Smug.
All right, so I am going to be attacking the weakened Brawl over here.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can finish it off.
Yeah.
Can he attack and retreat in the same turn, or does it take his
Yeah.
action to retreat?
Yeah, he can still move, just like a character in this game. You can still move, after attacking.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
Lucky.
That is a miss.
I can still retreat, right?
Yeah. You have 300 meters worth of movement.
Let's see. 300. I could go into this area, right?
Yeah. Just so you understand, by the way, guys, each turn, each round in this current combat is taking 10 minutes. That's why these units all can move so fast, quote unquote, right? So you're moving here. Okay, cool. Gotcha. All right. So this one has already expelled its attack for the turn, but this one hasn't. So it's going to attack you as you're leaving.
All right.
And it hits you for another 10 damage. Oh,
Alright.
unlucky, man. Unlucky.
Lucky.
All right. By the way, the Brule have 30% to hit.
Oh, damn,
So-
really? Fuck.
Yeah. Okay. So, these dudes right over here, they are going to chase up, and they are going to stop here, thinking that they have stopped your retreat. Okay. The Brule are mindless. They're just going to continue running after you. This destroyer right here is going to enter further into Hoovertown. And then you hear this disgusting psychic screech go out through the entirety of the city. And this destroyer starts moving this direction. Okay. This Brule right here is going to continue moving like it has been told to do, and that's all it does. All right, Oscar.
All right. It sounds to me like we are gonna need to sound the surprise. So I am gonna make my move now, and I am gonna be making my presence known. And I'm gonna squish myself over here. Whoops, I can't be seen by others. Squish myself over to around here. Basically to put myself up as a form of target, but I'm basically gonna give the men to like spears down, make it into like a porcupine, and then just hail down arrows upon the enemy.
Awesome. So I'll give you, because they didn't see that coming, I'm gonna give you a +10, and I'm gonna give you another +10 because this is all a mountain. This is all like an upward slope. So they are like below you. They're a perfect fucking target on this step, right? So that is a +20 total.
Yes.
Nice. You hit. You're shooting the destroyers, right?
Yes, I'm gonna go for those ones because I know that they're dangerous.
Yep.
Alright, how
Yeah.
much-
They take their damage.
Alright, so it's a 1d6. Or is
No,
it-
no, no. I already.
Cool.
You guys have sorted amount of damage that you can do in
Cool.
these 10 minutes, right?
Cool, yep, done. That's it.
Awesome. Makes it easier for me and makes it easier for you and quicker, right? That we don't have to roll as many dice. All right. Next round happens, but before the battle continues. We see three more units step onto the scene
Shit.
as they move out through the sands. These are the beacons. They're these large, massive, colossus-like beings. But these are even larger than the colossuses that have been seen, the beacons, on regular battlefields. These are like mecha type of thing, right? They're these like huge fucking battle suits walking out. But if they are just like all other beacons, there is only one creature within them. So all you need to do is to kill one man in order to stop this mechanism. And here you go. Here's a picture of how these assholes look like.
What do they do? Do they fight, or are they kind of like?
They use psychic attacks.
Okay. Oh.
All right.
These are like as big as like a cathedral or something.
They're definitely bigger than the Rusty Bucket.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Who's playing number 4?
Number 4 is Parsu.
Parsu. Do you
Yep.
think we should wait, or should we spring it now?
We're waiting, I think.
I hope the 5th is okay.
Personally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
so-
right. I think we have to wait another round.
Okay. All right.
By the way, Nikki, did you roll
Yeah.
initiative for these guys? Because they've been waiting like the whole time. Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Don't. Well done that you noticed that they're not moving.
That's like the whole plan, you know, them moving forward and then us coming.
Yeah.
There is a force sitting here, not doing anything. You are exactly correct. All right. Number 3.
That would be me. All right.
Yes.
How do our ranged capabilities look like?
Yeah, you can fire as well as any other legion. You are the most proficient warriors in this city. You're also the only warriors in this city.
Both things are very true. I mean, I feel like we need to lend some support to our retreating comrades over here, so I suppose we would be attacking these destroyers over here, trying to whittle them down, making our defenses easier when they come back. But we won't break the line. So I just rolled a D100.
Yep, and just like Oscar, you'll get plus 20, both for your position and the surprise.
Come on. Yes.
Yes, all right.
Nice work.
Cool.
Thank God. All right.
Very good. All right. So, these Brule, they're gonna be like, yo, we've been paid to move forward, and we're gonna move forward, all right? So, they've moved forward. The first beacon is going to act, and it's going to use Psychic Sense.
That doesn't sound too good.
The Psychic Sense fails.
Whew.
All right. And then it's going to move a little bit more. So you guys, like, you know, we see in the barricades below, underneath the ground, you know, beneath the houses, these like legions just like sitting there waiting. And then we see this like psychic wave go, and Hooverton just shouts like, "Think about nothing!" And we just see this one dude being like, "What am I gonna eat for dinner?" And then he gets like slapped in the head, and everybody just like lies down as this wave goes out,
Nice.
and you are not found. All right, 4th.
Still in waiting. I'm gonna move a little bit closer though. Just a tiny bit.
Okay. Just a little bit. Listen.
Just edge a little bit closer.
5th, you are getting surrounded.
All right. So.
All right. Sorry.
So I'm definitely like in an elevated area enough to probably what's it called, overpowered this Brule right here.
Hmm.
In that case, I'll probably try attack. Actually, I wanted to ask. Well, no, I think I'm gonna probably think on which I'm gonna attack. This one or this one. You know what?
One of them has been hurt, the other one hasn't, right? So it's up to you, really.
Yeah. You know what? Let me try another one at that hurt one right there.
Okay.
Get
Yeah,
him.
yeah, for sure.
Kill him.
All right.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
hell yeah.
So you strike this
Keep it
brule
moving.
down, and this horde is eliminated.
Good shit.
All right. Hail to the 12 Legion.
Wait, he can still
So-
move though if he wants, right?
Yeah, would you like to move?
I think I'm gonna stay in this area. I want to make sure that this brule over here isn't going to, what do you call it? I want to still keep myself elevated.
All right.
Okay. So this beacon is going to move right over here, and then it's going to target and attack towards you, Fifth, aka Smug. And I need. We're going to both roll G100s.
Come on.
You want to roll lower than me?
Okay.
I rolled a 48.
Come on. You can beat that easily. Yes.
Easily.
Nice. So the 5th section will not be taken over by the beacon.
Oh, holy shit. Yeah.
That's nice. All right. So this destroyer is going to advance forward, attacking the 3rd.
All right, bring it on.
They
If you
lightly
said-
miss. They need 60. They lightly miss. They try to strike towards you, but they are not successful. Not today, as basically the 3rd just shoots a bunch of arrow volleys at them to slow their advancement. All right, the brule Mhm.
If we've said to receive a charge, would we deal any sort of damage to them, or just stop them in their ways?
If it was just the brule, I would give you some damage, but these guys, they're like a unit that can think for themselves. Right? These brules are like, we've been paid to walk, so we'll. Oh, wait, there's someone in front of us. So they're gonna attack, and they
Fair enough.
miss horribly. All right, this destroyer right here is gonna be like, excuse me. We don't like that kind of shit here. We're gonna attack you.
Another big miss coming in.
And
Yeah.
you miss as the mortals hold their ground. All right, and this destroyer right over here is going to attack the 5th. That is a hit, and you take 15 damage from this one. You are on your last legs, 5th.
The 5th is bleeding out. It's all right.
Yeah, man.
Reinforcements are coming.
All right,
Surely that'll be-
this one is like running over, and he's like, "Hello, my name is Brule. We're here to fight." And they miss. All right.
Nice.
Hey, Oscar, it's getting pretty steamy up there. What are you up to?
They walked into the wrong neighborhood. That's what I've got to say about that. So, it seems like I'm in the wrong neighborhood as well. So
All right.
I am gonna do something drastic here. So if that's my
All right.
counter attack, I'm gonna do a push back. So I'm just gonna use I'm gonna push through, and then down this way because I want to guide them back to where the fight is going to be happening.
Mhm.
So that's my plan. But it provokes attacks. It provokes attacks. That's my plan.
They have both used their attacks. They cannot attack you.
Ah,
So you push out of the way, and you move forward.
Yep. So we'll see where that leads us.
All right. So this last beacon right over here, it's going to use teleport. And it's going to teleport right here.
Of course.
Oh God.
Okay.
Hello. All right. 4th round comes in, and we see 2 more
Oh my god.
squads appearing.
What's wrong with you?
Many things. And yeah, they joined the fight. So, second,
This is
how you
it.
doing, man?
We draw our swords. We rise from the hiding spots for the king as we charge across the Semstein and into the Marquise, flanking, rear charging this Brule's unit. But Hufferton has an eye on the Colossus. He knows he's a Minotaur of great strength. There's one man controlling that thing. Can Hufferton make a drastic suicide charge to go and slay the Colossus on his own? I mean, he's a Minotaur. He's got more movement than a Legion on its own, so maybe he can.
You know what? I think that sounds like Hooverton.
Damn right it does.
So let's first deal with the not non-interesting attack, but like with the less drastic attack. Right, so you've got plus 10 from the fact that you are surprising them. You've got minus 20, minus 10 from the fact that you are now attacking, above you, right? Like this is all a slope. However, you also get a plus 20 from the fact that these are unarmed civilians who are basically nobodies, right? And now, a section of the 12 legions is just gonna carve through them with swords behind them.
From the
right?
back as well, yeah. All right, so I'm looking for a 70 or lower.
Yeah.
Oh, devastating.
Devastating. Oh. Can anybody think of any reason why we could give him 10% more?
Because you're a generous DM.
So he
So minus 10. So
so we are having a battleable front back.
Yeah, they're sandwiched.
they are pincered. They are pincered. All right. Yeah, fine. I'll give you another plus 10. So that is a hit.
Nice.
All right. Things are bad when the DM is DM looking for you. All right. And then Hooverton is just gonna charge this guy. All right.
He's doing it. Well, you said it's one man, right? He could do it.
Yeah, it's one man. It's one man. I mean, I believe in Hooverton. Let's see if he can do it. Roll me a G100.
Okay, so just to narrate this a little bit. I mean, this thing's huge as fuck, right? I think he's gonna try and charge up to it and like do a Minotaur roar or get its attention in some way. And then he's gonna try and run through its legs. And then, like, use a rope to hook something from behind it, and then, like, climb up the back of it and get up to its
shit!
Wherever its pilot is.
Oh man, it's like Attack of Titan all over again.
Yeah.
Okay, go on. G100.
78.
78. Okay. So, Hooverton gets its attention, pushes on it, grabs the hook, gets it to hook on top of this Colossus and starts climbing on top of it. And we see him just like slowly climbing on its back, and he's using his battle axe as purchase. The creature's trying to like grab at him. Then he gets to the head, and he tries to like slice through it, and he just can't. He's like standing on top of the neck of this thing, and he's like slicing and slicing and slicing and slicing, and but the metal is not giving way just yet.
Oh no!
All right,
but he's in position though.
He's in position. He's doing his best, man.
All right, nice.
All right. So, this guy. All right, and now it is you, Arvid.
Of course, this asshole teleported into the wrong neighborhood.
Oh shit!
I hope. So I mean, yeah, he's coming sort of from our flank, but we're just gonna charge him. We know that these creatures cannot break through the line, and well, they're a bigger priority target at this point. So it's a big thing, right? And we're many people, so I think we're going to try to gather all the sort of ropes and chains and things we could find, and try to like bring its legs, make it lose its balance and have it fall over, and then hopefully we could all gang up on it and just stab at whatever is visible and try to hit something.
Okay.
Oh, God,
Awesome.
The rolls are failing us here.
Yeah, but I will give you a plus 10 from the description that you've made, and I will give you another plus 10 from the fact that you are attacking them, as an entire group, and this is one Colossus, right?
Yeah.
So does that get you anywhere?
That's a plus
What
20.
did you roll?
Should,
Oh, you rolled a
that-
68. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
so that should be a hit.
All
then,
right.
maybe.
Yeah, that is definitely a hit.
All right.
Very nice. So you strike at the beacon, and parts of it are being exposed. You see this black oil slowly leaking out of its structure as it's like advancing towards you very slowly, and then gets pushed back by one of the Arrowman, you know, like one of the bowmen in your squad. He lost all his arrows. He doesn't have anything else, and he grabs his sword and he throws it as hard as he can towards its leg. And people just kind of look at him like, what the fuck did you just do? And then one guy starts screaming like, yeah! And then they're like, yeah! And then they keep charging towards it.
Nice.
All right.
Oh yeah.
So, this beacon right here is like, okay, well, my radar, don't need it. I know where these guys are at. But at the same time, I've got this like bug on me. I'm gonna try and deal with that. So let's see.
Pufferton's easily gonna dodge this though.
I don't know about that.
No.
So
No.
like, in his mind, Hooverton is like, oh, I'm gonna jump at the same time as this hand is coming in. I'm gonna jump on the hand. It's gonna be real easy. Hits him over the face. All these 3 fingers, boom. He starts falling from it. The beacon turns around, and we just see its eyes glow as it's trying to penetrate Hooverton's mind. Let's see. Could you roll me a G100, Nick?
Yeah. Pass.
And Hooverton, you know, as he's falling and he's feeling this creature sort of like trying to get in his mind, he sees it. He like manifests its picture in his mind, and he rips it apart, desiring that he shall not give away the control over his body. But he falls pretty hard on the ground and goes like, oh.
Does he survive?
He survives.
Okay, good.
He is pretty badly wounded, but he survives. All right, this destroyer is like, well, my dear friends, I am gonna do what's called a pro gamer move, and they are gonna charge number 3. They're gonna charge your position, Nick.
Number 2, but yeah.
Oh, number 2. Sorry, I can't read. And it misses. So the pro gamer move is to miss, guys. Don't forget it. All right. Parse, it is your time. It's your turn.
I'm gonna.
Mhm.
Do we help number 5 or
Yeah,
2?
help number 5.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Okay, I'm gonna move up. Oh shit! I moved all of them. Okay, I'm gonna move up to right here.
Huh?
Attack the troop at the top. The
Okay.
destroyers.
Yeah. So, plus 10 for surprise, minus 10 for the fact that you're fighting upwards, plus 10 from the fact that now there's 2 of you on it, and then another plus 10 from the fact that this creature is way out of position compared to the rest of its army. So it's not
You're
getting
ready for
any
this? I'm feeling a
support.
4, Nikki.
You feeling a 4?
Yeah.
feeling
If you roll a 4,
Oh, my bad.
Oh, that's almost a 4 though.
That's like a reverse 4, right?
That's a reverse 4.
true.
Yeah.
He saw the future. He just didn't see it right. All right. So, 5th, you've now being supported by your allies, but you know, almost heaven, West Virginia. It's not looking so good. So, Smug, what are you doing?
All right. I can see this
Yeah.
rule over here is hurt. So
Yeah.
I am gonna see if my fleet can finish it off.
We'll get a total of plus 30 for all of the
Oh
bonuses,
my god.
but it's not gonna help you. I saw 3 in my head. All right. Sorry, sorry, Farce. All right. Yeah, you're gonna move, or you're gonna be like, well, take me.
Shit.
Does Mark, you want to move? Or do you want to stay?
Should I stay or should I go?
You know what? I think I think he's gonna have his fleet stay where they are.
Okay.
Alright.
All right. Cool. No doubt. All right. This guy is gonna be like, "Hello, sir.
Oh,
Would you like to extend your warranty?" Yeah. This thing is just gonna attack you, and it's gonna. I saw 2 in my head, and that's a 98 right there.
I believe that. 96, 97, 98. What are the chances?
Yeah.
What? Thulid chances. All right, so here we go. This guy is gonna be like, Number 3. More like number dead. He does hit. And you take 10 damage, number 3. Alright. That's you, Arvid. This guy is gonna be like... No problem. This guy is gonna keep attacking the 5th.
Come on, come on.
It hits.
Oh, shit.
And we see their position be overwhelmed by the Brule. Alright. So. Smug. You get to get the control of the Gold Guard. As the people within the palace, seeing that it's going pretty badly, that all hands must be on deck, and now it is only the bare bones defending the castle. So you will get a turn at the end of this round, and then we'll roll for your initiative.
Okay,
All right.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Go ahead and do that. All right. The destroyer is gonna... Oh no, the destroyers went. This guy's went. The next destroyer hasn't gone, however. And then he's gonna go behind number 1. He's gonna be like, number 1? More like number... done. Alright, here we go. And it's not going so well for him.
Nice.
They cannot hit. Right. This boy right here. Gonna attack the 4th. Hitting. 4th, you take 10th. 10 damage. These Brule, like here, right here, are actually gonna keep moving forward. They've been paid to move forward. That's what they do. Alright. 1.
Hello, my
And
lady.
focus on the big guy.
You look so beautiful.
That's
Ooh la la
whenever in
la la.
doubt, go for the biggest
Good
one.
night. Is that a Loomis campaign tomorrow?
Which
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I don't
Remember, there is a plus 10 from the fact that it is one big boy fighting a big army. So if you can somehow find plus 20 somewhere.
I can't. Like
You can't.
I can rules lawyer, but I can't in this case.
Yeah.
Like it's,
I thought I'd... Yeah, alright. This guy is gonna make an attack against the 3rd. He hits another 10 away from you, 3rd.
Oh my god, we're getting completely fucking over.
We weren't ready for this.
This
Seems
guy's
like
gonna
it,
come
man.
over here. But he can no longer attack, I don't think. Yeah. 600 is just too much. Alright. So, Smug, are you back? If he's not back... yes? You here? Okay, so you're the Gold Guards now. How would you like to move yourself? You can move 400 meters an action. So if you wanted to, you could move 800 meters in this turn.
There's no like real huge priority for me to defend the castle, right? I can just move.
I mean, at the moment, no, right? And that's why the castle's sending you out, because like your forces are getting fucked and split apart, which is exactly what you were worried about, right? Fighting 3 different battles.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be moving in this direction towards the
Okay, awesome. All right. So, and now 7 units. No, I'm kidding. No forces arrived this round. All right, Nick.
Okay, I need to regroup with the 4th here, so I'm gonna retreat back, coming around through this defeated Bears unit, and we'll look to get a position on this injured one here that just took out the 5th.
Okay, these destroyers are gonna choose not to attack you, saving their attacks for when they go.
Okay. Alright. So I'm fighting downhill, and I've got it flanked. So that's at least a plus 20, right?
Oh, I think so. I think you made a good case.
Oh my, but it's actually a plus 30, because we're well-armored soldiers.
Pincered, well armors. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be generous. I'll give you this attack, and the Brule are taken down.
Alright. We rescue the corpses of the 5th.
Yep. All right. 3.
So we've been attacked on both sides. It's not looking good. Half of our troops are dead, but we know that one of these bastards can teleport and the other one cannot. So we are focusing this mecha down. And now you said it started to leak oil, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna try to set that on fire.
Nice.
That's the plan right now. Make it fall, set it on fire, stab it. That's the plan.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll give you +20 from your ingenuity. Right,
I'm
you
actually impressed.
you set it on fire and it's gonna fucking explode. So we just, like the other parts of the Legion, they're fighting as much as they could, and then they hear this gigantic, deafening explosion as Clinstar, the area where the merchants are and stuff, like it just explodes. And we see one guy who's been hiding at home with all his silks. He's just like sitting there, like rubbing his hands, thinking how people are gonna buy all the shit when, when this is all over, because people are gonna need clothes and everything. And then this explosion happens, and all of his silk is fucking on fire, and he like runs out of the house, like ah, damn it! Yeah. All right.
So, does that mean that we could bye-bye to Legion 3? Are we
Sorry,
dead?
what did you say? Huh? Why you dead?
Is my group dead from the explosion? Or
No, you're fine.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like, yeah, I
We
knew
could do that. Is that what you want? Yeah, you could be dead.
Well, I mean, now that you're giving me the option.
All right. So
Wait,
this
wait.
guy.
Nikki, what did Hufferton do in his turn? Does he
Good
just sort
point.
of just retreat back to
I mean,
the group?
Hofferton does not fucking retreat. Okay,
Right. Yeah.
I don't think so. So is he gonna try and take down this Colossus
Yeah,
again?
Of course. I mean, if you listen, if you fail once, you get yourself back up and you try again, don't you? That's why I'm gonna roll its head.
Yeah.
Okay, 61. Any luck?
Not bad, not bad. So he gets up on top of this thing and he's like, no, you don't get it. You're not leaving me here. And he's gonna strike, and he strikes, and he strikes through the fucking mechanism. And he actually beheads the Colossus to drop down inside. And he sees this creature attached by tubes and shit, like all inside here, like, looking like Matrix Neo right before he was pulled out. And before he can attack it, something will happen inside, but we'll get to that.
Okay.
All right. This destroyer right here is going to go and attack the fourth.
No, they've got you surrounded.
It's all right. 20. 20. 10 damage. That's good, yeah. I'm pretty good at rolling. Number 4.
I'm gonna squeeze through, retreat a little bit to right here between these guys. I have enough movement for that, and then I'm gonna attack this one right here.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot to do that beacon, but I'll do it after 4th. That's it. Okay. And which one are you attacking? This guy, right?
The one at the top, yeah.
Yeah, you take it down.
Let's go. Good job.
Nice.
All right. So the beacon is gonna go, and so we see inside this like broken down Colossus is just like staggering and stopping, and Hoovertan is ready with his battle axe. And
Mm-hmm.
could you roll me a D100, Nick?
Yes. Come on. 12. Come on.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, and it tries to take over his mind, and Hoovertan, he doesn't budge, and he just implants this battle axe inside the creature, and like this oil starts, spilling out from the insides, and the last thing that this thing says, and the first thing that Hoovertan ever hears from it is "Thank you," as it dies.
Shit.
And the Colossus falls on its side as oil starts leaking out, and Hooverton is a little bit scarred by this situation, so he just like lays there for a moment, like breathing heavily, he can't believe he's fucking alive. He's destroyed this Colossus. And then a moment passes, and he becomes a warrior once again, because he looks through the broken gap inside this Colossus, and he sees his men in trouble. So he's gonna fucking go and attack.
I'm imagining, right? The thing falls over, its head's been decapitated, so there's a big gap.
Yeah.
He comes walking out of the gap, drenched head to toe, his fair matted with black oil, shimmering in the sun as he holds his battle axe aloft.
Nice. That is fucking badass as shit. Alright, if any of you are artists, draw that fuck. Alright. Number 5, you're never gonna take a turn again. All right. This beacon is gonna be like, you know what? Number 1, roll me D100.
Oh no! Come on, come on.
High money.
I mean, you got high money, so you take 25 damage
All right.
as it psychically blasts the unit.
Whoops.
Well, or you're dead. It's up to you, man. All right, and this destroyer is gone. This brule is gone. Guys, I'm actually deleting some of their tokens from the initiative. What is happening? All right, and this one is going to attack number 1.
Mm-hmm.
For 2, he's gonna deal you 10 damage. You're at 5. 1.
Yep.
All right, and this destroyer is going to attack 4. Hitting for 10 damage.
4.
They need 60, right?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay.
All right.
Can you put an X through this Colossus, please?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm so sorry. Yeah, he looks like he has full health and shit. All right, here we go. Yeah, he's gone. All right, these guys, they're gonna be like, we've been paid to move forward. Number 1.
All right. I'll try to make some contribution to the world and attack this guy. Just sort of like last chance or like last defying death charge into them.
Hmm?
And then I'm hoping I can at least bring them down and then do
Yeah.
something for the battlefield.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah, I'll give you a +20 for a heroic charge.
Okay. So 70.
What'd you roll?
I've rolled an 85.
Oh.
That's
well,
it's heroic.
it's a heroic failing charge. All right.
It's yeah.
It's not the fact that they're failing. It's just that like the power of the beacon, these destroyers like pincering this unit is just godly, right?
I think
Just
with that,
hard.
I'm just so yeah. That's my move there, and I'm just gonna do my actual move and try and kite these guys closer.
Okay, right. So, I think they both made their attack, so they can actually attack you. So that's it. They just,
Yep.
you just escape their grasps. All right. This creature, however, is gonna move in. It can attack you this turn, but it was just like stops your movement. As you can feel the the manipulations of somebody over this combat. Yet, well, I'll hold that off before the end of after the end of this round. So, gold guards, aka my dear Smug. What is your move?
All right. I think. Let's see. I might try going over to whoever needs the most help. Probably this guy over here, maybe.
When we leaving the castle a bit undefended, though.
Yeah,
Hmm.
because there's a horde of zombies about to approach it.
Well, what's more important, saving the entire city or saving the castle?
The castle.
Castle.
Nobility.
I'm just, I didn't think that there is a right or wrong answer. I'm just poising it out into the air.
No, I think you guys bring up a fair argument, which would be more of a priority for Bresk. I'd say for Bresk, the citizens are more important. So, and also trying to save as many fleets as he can. So he is going to bring out the gold fleet right here. Trying to attack this enemy right here and hopefully try to help out. I think it's Dominic over here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, he's gonna be attacking this this destroyer over here.
Go ahead. 5. That is a
Nice.
hit for a hefty sum. Okay, and as we get to the next turn, you guys have fought really bravely, and we're sort of seeing this in slow motion as these battlements are still being manned, you know, and the fight goes on in the city. But there's something we haven't seen. Who's commanding this shit? Who's getting any of this done, right? So we see the camera slowly pull away from the combat and return towards the castle as the 12 Legion is making its final stand. And we enter the throne room where we we see the same messenger running up towards towards it as the doors are open, and you guys are all discussing stuff, and Bryn Leaf is basically like coordinating with Hoofertan. He's like sending him messages which are consisting of like 11 words, right? Like, okay, like move here, you know, tell them, you know, like, okay, this is how the Thulids are moving, this is what's going on, right? And you're all sort of like giving each other ideas of, okay, you know, push them through. And we realize that this entire time you guys have been talking to all of these commanders, using the Thulid tactics against them, using a hive mind of sorts in order to defend your city. And the messenger finally runs into the room, and he shouts, "The Thulid in the dungeons! It's loose!" And then his head fucking explodes.
Oh shit.
And that's where we're gonna take our last break, and when we come back, we'll find out what's happening there.
All right, we'll be right back.
Oh shit.
5 minutes. All right. So, we come back into the throne room, and imagine, you know, like the music from the Old Republic, Knights of the Old Republic 2, when you at the title screen, right? I can't play it, you know, because copyright. But just imagine, no, as this fucking Thulid slowly comes in, fully healed from being tortured, moving outwards, and he sees these two guards like standing on the side, and he claps his hands like this, and two of them go flying, and they smash into each other, like into this like sandwich of gore, and he just like drops them both on the ground, dead. And I think that's a good indication that a battle is about to go down. So click on your tokens, guys, and roll your initiative.
All right, let's go.
Oh shit.
Picking up a bit.
Nice.
Let's hope for some good rolls.
Okay, wait. How does Nick have a +6?
Never
That is
mind.
crazy.
Because I get some item I've got that gives me my attack bonus to initiative.
Yeah,
What?
I think.
Okay.
Oh wait, shit! Don't I have that as well?
Ah, hello, my
Yes,
lady.
Yeah,
I
you do.
Yes, I
You
do.
look so beautiful.
Although I have used my
Ooh,
staff
la, la,
of
la.
striking. God. fucking
Disrupting
damn it.
immersion with
It's your
style.
stuff? Aw.
Oh shit. Yeah, well,
It's used.
it saved you last time, so. All right.
Ooh, maybe we need
So
to
I'm-
drink these potions now, though.
On your
Sorry.
turn. So,
Mm.
the fight's gonna start. So, Vico, you go first. You see this creature approaching out of these doors as you have just murdered two individuals, and he continues on forward.
Okay. What I will do? How deep is this water in here?
Yeah, these are like 2 feet
Oh,
deep.
okay.
They're like little ponds.
Then I think I will. I've got 2 actions, right? Is drinking my potion an action?
No, I would say that is the first. The first potion that you drink in combat is a free action.
Okay. Then I'm going to drink my potion. Can I use both of my actions to move, or would I have to use one to attack?
Hold on, could you repeat that again? I didn't understand entirely your question.
Because of the clockwork cowl, I get 2 actions, right? So
Yeah.
could I move twice?
Yeah,
So and I can
and then you
move...
can also use your third action to attack. Yeah.
Wait, do I've got 3? I've got 3 actions.
Well, no. So you've got move in action. You've got what's it called? Use action, right? And that use action is now doubled. right? So
Yeah. Okay, so I could do a 60-foot move, that would be one action, and then I could do a 30-foot move and attack, and that would be fine.
Yeah.
yes.
I look to the group here. This thing's using ranged attacks, so Vico sees no reason to wait here. And despite his better judgment in the face of this horrific creature from the depths of space, will just charge forward like a madman. So I'll use 60-foot move to get down here, and then I'm going to charge the Thulid from here.
Yep.
Boom.
Okay. Yeah. It's you just like as you raise your sword, you just see that there's this like glancing bubble that is like around the Thulid that sort of goes up. His like psychic energy begins to generate the shield as it's like ready for your attacks.
Yeah, okay. I activate Black Entropy as I charge.
Okay. What does activation mean for the chat?
It means whenever I strike with the sword, a shadowy version of the sword strikes from the opposite side of the creature, doing an additional d4 damage. Yeah?
Nice. Yes.
Yeah. Alright, I charge him. Do I get a bonus for charging, maybe?
+1.
Alright, nice. Give myself a +1 here. And we go. What did I get?
Miss.
Oh, no. Okay, he misses.
His shield holds you and it sort of like looks at you and it says, "Your swing was very good."
I don't respond to it, fearing that any communication may allow it to enter my mind.
Mm-hmm. All right. Aristoman is gonna go and he says, "You must be exhausted from such a walk. Why don't we give you a drink?" So he points his hand towards you. I need you to make me a save versus spell.
Am I not immune to its mind affecting stuff?
This is him using telekinesis.
Okay.
He's like pushing at you.
Save versus spell.
No, that is a wisdom check.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can take the
But
roll. I
what's
rolled
it?
a 3.
Yeah, 3 is a fail.
Oh shit.
So he's gonna drag you here, and he's gonna start drowning you. He puts your head into the water, and you just guys hear as Vico is like trying to get out from this thing, but he's being held by the telekinesis. He spends his other like attack action on this turn to just continue like trying to drown Vico. Right? It doesn't give him anything, but it doesn't make any sense for him to like let go of his telekinesis over you. And then he's just gonna move right here. And then comes Adam's turn. So we see a small flashback into the room as you guys are planning with Adam, and we hear like Vico's voice, but it's like echoey a little bit, right? Like as if he's like somewhere in the background, as the camera focuses on Adam, and he just says, "Why don't you take care of the logistics? See exactly how many resources we've got." "I can certainly do that," says Adam. And then we hear Vico speaking again as he says, "Well, you know, we could always outsmart the Thulids. That must be possible." And Adam says, "As far as I'm aware, there is no way to outsmart the Thulid." And we come back here into now as he takes a step forward and he is going to put a collar on Brynleaf. So let's see, Brynleaf, you got one shot at this. He is fucked. So the this like collar is put on Brynleaf. He freezes, falls down onto the ground. It's like this lightning is going all out of his body, and Adam disappears, revealing as he takes off his mask, his face, another Thulid in the room. And hold on, let me send you a picture of how this beautiful, beautiful boy looks like. And it says, "I said there is no way to outsmart a Thulid." No, actually, his voice is different from Aristoman. Hold on, he would say, "There is no way to outsmart a Thulid." There we go. That's his voice.
Sick.
All right. So back to you, boys.
All right.
It is
Dominic.
now Dominic's turn.
Ah, oh. Okay.
An appropriate response.
I'm sorry. I'm just needing to take this in here. We've got one to the south. We've got one right behind me.
And you've got Blackleaf on the ground, spazzing out from the shock collar.
All right. Who gave me the thing to protect me from the Thulids? Was that the
Adam.
guy?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. I'm gonna get out the regiment's banner. I'm gonna scream in death before dishonor as I activate in the name of our commander. I will invoke the power that our regiment standard brings us. Everyone will now get a +2 to hit and a +5 for damage.
Hello, my lady.
I am.
You look
Yeah,
so
no,
beautiful.
I am bringing out the big guns for this. Fuck that. No, fuck you, Nikita. This
Love
ain't happening.
TOS Nick.
Fuck this.
BTW, you should
I
really
am
try
activating
Pathfinder
my
2E.
clockwork
If you're on the
cowl,
fence, it's right
as
behind
I'm
a
gonna
door
bring
that
out
has a death
my
knight on the other
sanguinated
side.
spear, and I'm just gonna go ape shit at this guy. So he's gonna get my full wrath, and I'm just gonna hope that this is enough to do a difference here. Actually, I am going to be wielding my spear two-handed. Does that bring it up a die, or is it still a d6?
It will bring it up a die to a d8.
Alright. So that is what I am going to be doing. So Clockwork Cowl, I'm going to use my 2 attacks for this.
Awesome.
19 and 20. Against
All right. 19 misses. 20 misses.
Alright.
Oh,
Oh yeah, but yeah.
Shit, man.
Oh, do we get 2 attacks per action? Should I have done a second attack?
If you have no, but you use your Clockwork Cowl for movement and then a charge.
Right. You get the second attack because of the cowl.
Because rather than doing that, I sacrificed.
Yeah,
basically,
okay. Sure.
Okay.
Nick pointed out that I'm not in the initiative order. I should go at 4.
Oh, very good. What is your turn?
4.
Number?
4.
4.
4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. So, spazzing out Blackleaf. Sorry, mate. Give us a second. Phrynaxis. The last dragon.
Phrynaxis. Yeah, well, hopefully not, but as far as we know, yes, the last dragon. He is not too happy with this predicament, obviously. Seeing the person who gave him this potion turn into Thulid himself, he is going to think better than to drink it, and instead he is with fiery might going to charge this Thulid and attack it, using some of my elemental points to strike at it, because I am an elemental warrior, which means I channel the planes and bring forth fire every once in a while.
Nice.
So I guess I'll roll my base attack first. Should be here. Let's see.
Nice.
6.
26.
All right, that hits.
Nice.
That hits. Awesome. And I am going to expend, let's say, 4 elemental points to add a couple of d6s of damage to that attack.
All right,
If
go
that's
ahead.
possible. So add an additional 15 fire damage.
Ooh.
All right, so we see you you get through the defenses of the Thulid because Dominic is thrusting his spear inwards into the insides of its large defensive mechanism, and then the searing blade cuts through his his large bubble, and hurts him for 22 damage total.
Hell yeah.
He turns around, looking at you viciously, and he says,
You're going to paint that wall with your own blood.
I'll see about that. Mortal.
We'll see about that, mortal. Oh shit!
I sure hope they're mortal at least.
Blackleaf on the ground, being like, a fish that has been taken out of the water, like, and then it's Reaver.
Oh, I'm gonna walk up behind him.
Mhm.
It's like right here. Then I'm gonna cast a spell from a gem that I had from the last mission, the fire gem. 90 foot long, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna go all the way from here to our boy right there.
Mm-hmm.
For
That would hit Dominic.
That's fine. He has a ring that gives him the save. Right? He'll be fine. He'll be fine, bro.
Don't worry, Oscar. It'll be fine.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna roll big here. Okay, I'm pulling a 45. Ready?
Yep.
Average, bro. Save for half.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Dominic has a ring where if he saves,
Mhm.
he takes no damage, but he automatically like succeeds. So he'll be fine.
Allow
He
me
uses
to
it.
lean in. Allow me to lean in and tell you that's not me.
Oh,
Oh shit.
that's right.
That's risk.
Don't worry about it.
You didn't need that 30 HP anyway.
You're fine.
Okay, so the Thulid in the back will take 30 damage. You also get to roll for save for half.
Dragon's Breath or spell?
A spell.
You're fine.
You're fine.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Very good. Very good. All right. Reaver's like, my perfect plan has backfired. Bresk.
So Vico over here, is he like drowning? Or...
Yeah, he's being held down in the water, and this Thulid is like drowning him without even touching him.
Rip.
I think I am going to try and save Vico if I can.
No. Dominic the donkey. If somebody wrote in chat.
Let me see. Would I be able to make that? Like
Mhm.
right about there.
Yeah.
Would that technically count as a charge or?
Where exactly? I can't see.
He just
Okay.
because he's got hit.
Yeah, you could make it there. It would be using your action though, also to get there. But if you wanted to try and pull Vico out, I would allow you to do it because that's not an attack.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move up to 40 feet and try and pull him out.
Nice. Go ahead, do that. Roll me a strength check, and Vico, you can help him out as well. Roll a strength check yourself.
Thank you.
Let's see if the two of you can fight against this pool of the Thulid as epic orchestra plays in the background.
I failed.
No, Vico is not having a good time. What about Bresk? Bresk, you pull him out.
Nice.
He's like coughing and shit. It's looking pretty bad. And you see that Erusaman, the Thulid, looks at you now. He's like, oh, okay, all right, cool.
It's alright, we got this, brother.
Yeah.
So, next round goes on. Vico, this round, you're going to have -2 on everything you do because you were just being drowned.
Sure thing. But I get +2 from the banner, is that right?
Yes.
+2 for all attacks.
Yeah. So I get a damage bonus of 5, but the hit bonus is a wash. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, well, I charge the Thulid. I make both my attacks.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna give him another 5 damage because I forgot about that on the lightning bolt. Sorry, go on.
My Black Entropy is still active. How long does it last for?
Yep. 3 rounds.
Okay, cool. First attack, second attack.
23 hits for 14 damage.
Alright, cool. I hit him for 14.
All right, he takes it. You know,
Smile at him.
you see like this little purple like not a fountain, but like spurts like are coming out of his body as you've clearly hit him on the side, and then like this bubble like closes on him, and he says,
That was a better move than last time. I really am impressed by you. Perhaps I will enslave you so you can be part of my army.
Get your threats out now before you're dead, beast.
"Damn." All right, so he's gonna go, and he's gonna be like, "You ever seen Star Wars?" He's gonna start choking
Force
Vico,
choking me, okay.
and then he's gonna try and lob you at Bresk. So could you roll me a save versus spell?
Save versus spell. Just find where they are. Oh, here we go. Alright. It's not that high.
All right, yeah, he throws you. You hit Bresk, you fly into this fire. It like burns you a little bit as you fall into the ground. So Bresk, could you also roll me a save versus death?
All right. I think I have a +3 on that.
So Vico, you just took 24 damage.
Okay.
As this guy threw you. All right. Bresk?
Yeah, I'm just looking for it.
It's in combat.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
All right, and you take full of that. You take 10 damage.
All right.
All right, Clarkton looks around the room, and he sees you guys are sort of like surrounding him, and he just like, you see his eyes roll back slightly in his disgusting mollusk, face, and it says,
Guards, elite your apothecary.
and you see these two dudes begin moving against you.
Fuck!
So this guy is gonna attack Reaver.
I was wondering why those guys weren't in the initiative order.
There's always a plan. 14 is a miss, I'm sure.
Yep.
And this guy is gonna attack Phrynaxis. No, he's gonna
Bring
stab
it on.
I will. I will not, in fact, bring it up.
That's a big miss.
19. That is a big miss. All right, and then for his second
A
action,
moderate miss, but
Clarkton is going to. He is going to try and mind probe Dominic. Dominic, roll me a save versus paralysis.
Oh, okay. Let me just get that right out of here. Paralysis.
Okay, you succeed. So it only lasts one round, and only a certain part of your body stops working. So it's sort of like we see it go into your brain, and it's akin to this sort of like phantom that grabs the cords within your brain, the psionic like pathways, and it just sort of like dangles with them, trying to see if it can switch one or two off. So roll me a d4.
Sure.
1. Okay, so your legs stop working. So you just go like, you're like on the ground,
All right.
kind of bent a little bit because your legs have just like been given the task by your brain to like go limb, right? So you're like,
Yeah.
and it's now your turn.
All right. I have many things to say, but I will simply crawl, and I am going to start working on the necklace or the choker or whatever the hell this person has got around them, and I don't need legs for that, thankfully. So that's my job at the moment. If I have to, I will sacrifice one of my turns from the cowl just to like really like get into this.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need me to do anything?
No, I think you've described it well enough.
Okay.
What kind of a role do you think this would be?
I think it will probably, like, with the absolute desperation Dominic is having right now, he's being much more forceful than he's being finesse, with working with finesse. So I can give you a strength roll.
Yeah, that's good for me. Whoa! Okay, describe your success. Tell me how this happens.
Nice.
It's just one of those cases of I need you to get into this. I start ripping it. I probably like leave some marks in her neck or in their neck as I'm just ripping it in there, and I'm probably gonna have like cuts into my own hand from this just because of the amount of force and just how much how cutting it would have been to me, but I've just got like a bloodied hand, and they've got bruised neck as I've freed them out. I'm just like, fuck, it hurts, it burns, it hurts, it burns.
And we see Blackleaf's eyes sort of like activate, and he grabs your legs, and he just says, "Heal," and you feel your legs sort of like coming back to you. As he begins to get up himself. For Nexus.
I, ripping out the sword from within the Thulid, I'll say, why don't you try to fight me instead? And I'll, draw back my sword, and you can sort of see the blood starting to boil on it as it starts to glow with elemental fire, and I'll thrust it into him once more.
Nice.
For
21
a
is a miss.
21. Fuck. Yeah, I miss. But I think I will try to position myself up here.
Okay. All right.
All right,
So,
that's my turn.
Blackleaf sort of stands up, dusting himself off. He helps Dominic to stand up as well, if you want to, using his movement in order to sort of like raise you with him.
Sure.
And then he sort of looks at the creature. I should have known. All these months, you knew too much, Adam.
I am no Adam. I've taken your friend long ago. 15 years I have seen you, Blackleaf. And each year I found out more and more that you are a fool.
And Blackleaf sort of like looks at him, and he says, "Perhaps I am a fool. A fool that will be your undoing." And he is going to cast. He is going to cast Disintegrate.
Oh,
He just
shit.
like points his finger, and he's gonna try and disintegrate this guy. Okay, but the Thulid by the skin of his teeth saves, so he's just gonna
Shit.
take 20 damage from that.
Oh, still pretty good.
20 damage, just 20 damage, yeah.
Yeah, 20 damage is damage. We see it sort of like boiling his bubble that he's been, like standing in, and he screeches as the as the beam is like destroying him, and then he is going to use his villain action, and he is going to retaliate against our dear friend Blackleaf. So let's see. First, he's gonna roll save versus spell. He's gonna succeed on it, so he's only gonna suffer damage from this instead of what could be worse. Yeah, he unfortunately fails because his intelligence is 18. So when this happens to one of you, I'll explain it more thoroughly. But just enjoy the show for now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Blackleaf has 30 HP. He just took 25, so he's up 5.
Oof.
And we see like the Thulid sort of like focuses on him as this like beam of disintegrate is hitting him. He's like,
No, you will die.
and we see this sort of like huge, like rivers of blood start moving outwards from Blackleaf's head and a bit out from his ear as well. Reaver.
Let's go, come on.
You're muted if you're talking.
Okay. I'm gonna fight the guy right next to me, right here.
Okay.
For 2 attacks.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Both of them are double crits.
Okay, so
Oh, hell yeah.
2d10?
Yep.
Or wait, double 4d10, right?
Oh, no. Yeah. No, you're right. It is. They're all single crits. So it's in total you roll 2d10.
Okay.
My bad.
Don't forget to add the +2 to hit and +5 to damage.
Yeah, +5, so that's a 14.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's a +5 per die because it was
Per attack. So that's plus
Per
10.
attack, yeah.
So 18, 27, 37. All right, this guy's on his last leg.
Wait,
He's
sorry, can I
literally
just
on
ask you a question about the rules here? If they were crits, should he have not done double damage dice?
No, so the way crit works is that you roll an additional die. That's why he rolled those dice right here.
Yeah, but he got 2 crits, so should it not be
Yes.
4d10?
Well, no, it's a crit per attack.
Yeah, so that's...
So he's rolled
Little
one
stack
additional.
into-
He's
yeah.
rolled one additional die per attack. So rather than just to add on top of those, if this is
Oh, to add on top. I see. Sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
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 No problem. No problem.
Cool.
All right. So 37. He's on 1 HP.
Oh, what? Fuck.
I
You,
call
you
her.
got any way to like breathe on him, or like you can find damage in your
Shit,
ass somewhere in
and-
Parsi?
And that's including the +10 from the attacks with the banner.
Yeah, that's 37. He has 38. No.
He didn't like
Okay.
stub his toe this
No.
morning or something like that. No?
Okay.
So wait, hold on.
That's so
wait.
funny. No, hold on. Arvid, roll me a d20. If you roll 19 or 20, we're gonna do a little
Okay.
montage for this guy.
Oh.
No,
He
that's
actually
okay.
recovers 1 HP.
True.
I just
True.
like the idea that he was like, at home, like, and he stood on like his kid's toy. He's like, fuck, this is gonna hurt. And then he dies from it. All right, Bresk.
I try.
Mm-hmm.
Go on,
What do you
Bresk.
do?
Come on, Bresk. We got this.
Do you have it?
He's right there. Line of sight.
That's it.
Yeah. I'm gonna take my Great Mace and I'm gonna swing it at his head, hoping to aim at one of his eyes. I'm gonna try and fracture, explode his eye if I can.
Oh shit. Okay, that's a cold shot, my dear. That's -4 on the attack.
All right. My attack is a 1d20 plus my attack bonus. Or
I mean, it should be a macro in your character sheet, right?
Yeah, just click to roll. We'll do all the
Mathematics.
Yeah.
oh, okay.
So just move yourself up closer there.
Well, you roll a critical fail. This is the first time we've seen a critical fail in an attack on stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the enemy gets to attack you back
Oh, shit.
when you crit fail. So this guy is just gonna be like, he's like holding your mace. It's vibrating, and he just like puts his hand behind him, and through his like neck and the upper side of his spine, he pulls out a sword made of bones. And it's gonna fucking stab you in the face. All right.
You're gonna miss though, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
True.
No, I'm not gonna miss.
Or not.
Shit,
All right. All right. I think that's a crit.
Hmm.
For 13 damage.
Bresk only got 15 AC.
You need 5 in order to
it's
hit a
only
crit.
5. Okay.
Right, so you take 13 damage on your turn, Bresk. Not the best of your turns so far. Rico.
All right. Seeing Bresk engage the beast, I will come around to flank it
Uh-huh.
from behind. Okay, question. Do I
Yes.
still have the -2 from being drowned?
I'd say it's a -1 now.
Okay, so that's a +1 total with the banner. Do I get any bonus for back attack?
You get a
Wait,
+2.
+2. All right, here we go. 2 attacks.
Come on.
31 hits.
That's pretty fucking
31
good.
hits,
Oh, okay, 21.
and 21 misses.
21 misses. Well, hang on. Does it have the same AC from behind? Is
Yeah.
it not caught flat-footed? No,
No,
dex?
No, but it doesn't even need to look at you to dodge it. It's got this huge fucking bubble of psychic
Okay.
energy, right?
But that top one, that 31, that's clears by 5, right? That's a crit.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that is a crit. That's
Go for it,
22
man.
plus.
Another
So
D10.
you roll each die in the crit. So a D10 and a D4.
Oh, fuck. For another 4.
Well, 4. Well, 26 is fucking 26.
Plus
my dude.
5.
I'll take it.
Plus 5. Plus 5.
Plus 5.
Yeah.
That's right. Roll 20 doesn't know how to do maths.
Oh,
All right, I'll do it for it.
31 damage.
Plus 5, right? 31. Yeah. I wrote -26 and -5, and I went like,
That's weird.
I don't understand. All right. All right.
So
That
there.
is it. Erusaman. So he like slowly turns around towards you, Vico, and he just says, "Would you be a lad and open that door for me?" Roll me a saber to spell.
Come on!
Isn't he immune though?
Shit. No.
Maybe? No.
Okay,
No.
I mean,
That was a fake
even if
motion.
this was like a psychic power and not like telekinesis,
Oh.
It doesn't work anyway. It was given by.
Thulid, yeah.
Yeah, well, you're the only one who tried it, so.
Yeah. I'm surprised I've not
You're
had
the
any
lab rat
negative
here.
effects, really.
Oh, just wait for it.
In 1d10 rounds, your head explodes.
All right, so he throws you through the door.
Oh, shit.
I need you to roll me a dex check to see if you like fall down the stairs.
Yep. Easy.
No,
pass.
you. So we should see you like you hit the rails, you start falling, and then you know like at the last moment, you know it's everything goes like really really quiet. The music stops, and we hear this like, and then you grab the side of the railing. You're gonna still take 3d8, no 4d8 this time.
That's it. Oh, God, Dominic, don't say that.
13.
Okay. I'm still alive.
All right. And then is gonna do its second action to be like, I think your species can breathe underwater. I admire that. What about vacuum? Roll me a save versus spell, Bresk.
Oh,
no.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Yeah, these Thulid guys, I don't think they're that good. I don't think they're good guys. All right,
Critical pass.
all right. Oh, nice. All right, yeah. So he tries to create this sort of like sphere around your head in order to suck out all the oxygen, and you just like headbutt him, Brisk, in the face, and he's so surprised by it that he stops casting. He's
Does
like,
he take any damage?
I'll give him 1 damage.
Yeah,
I'll give him 1
1
point of
damage.
damage.
Nice.
I'll find the damage. All right. So, and he's confused as fuck. All right. Klatan is gonna go. I think first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna try and finish up Blackleaf. So, I don't think it's gonna matter. Blackleaf still is still gonna roll like a save, but yeah, I mean he would even fail. So, you just see Blackleaf's head explode. You just like it like his head starts sensing up and he grabs it and it goes like "Rah!" There's just like this huge
Covered in his
explosion.
brain.
Yeah. So that is the first thing that Kultan does on this turn. And then he's gonna turn around and he's gonna say, I'm going to no.
I'm going to show you who is the mortal here, dragon.
And then he is going to shoot out these large, elongated needles out of his hands, casting magic missile on you for Nexus.
Alright, that seems manageable.
He's gonna roll. He's gonna shoot all 5 missiles at you.
I get no save for this, right?
No,
Just
no.
A normal D&D.
No, it's unerring. 23 damage.
Well, yeah,
So
that's manageable.
You know, like, shoots them at you.
That's half my
They
HP.
explode. All right, Dominic. Your ally has. You've seen this before. This is like a.
I was literally about to say, not again. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Second time an ally dies to this. Okay. I have been keeping tracks of the turns. This is the 3rd turn.
Yep.
I have my combat specialties with my spear kicking in now. So
Yep.
I would normally get 2 attacks. Those are going to be buffed up to 3 attacks. Or 4, I think, because if I activate my my clockwork cowl,
Yep.
but I can't move. Like, I have to stay where I am.
Yep.
So 4 attacks are going to be coming up for this, and I hope something hits.
Come on.
Yep.
I believe. Oh my god, dude. The
Oh
fucking
my
rolls.
God.
What is that?
Okay.
6, 2, 6, 7. That.
So we see this thing doesn't even turn around. It sort of like raises up its arm to sort of like grow the bubble behind it and make it really thin where it's standing just for a moment. As Dominic is like striking. Each time he just gets further and further pushed away. And then sort of like as soon as he's like a little exhausted from attacking so many times, we see the Thulid just like put down his arm and the bubble becomes the same everywhere again. For Nexus.
All right. I don't say anything. I just take a look at this Thulid, and then I'll put my hand to my face, and with a swift motion, I'll just snap off the ring I have, the ring of crystallized healing, and just take a big bite of it. And if crushed and eaten, I restore 2d8 plus 2 points of HP.
Nice. Big roll.
Come on.
Good
Ooh,
roll. Good
that
roll.
is pretty big rolls.
Nice. Big. It's big.
It's big.
Yeah. Can I just do?
That's
It's still
some
a dragon.
language.
It's still dragon sized. It's huge.
True. True.
It's completely out of proportion.
Then realizing.
Oh my god, it burns.
Oh god. I'm realizing that perhaps this creature's armor is a bit hard to get through. He knows that as an elemental knight, you need not always hit to deal damage, and he is going to, instead of trying to thrust his weapon into it, swing his weapon in a wide arc and make a cone attack, unleashing fire from his greatsword as he does. Do I need to hit some sort of AC to deal damage, or do I just deal damage?
You just deal damage, but I think he gets a save then.
That seems reasonable. I'll go max here and do 9d6.
Okay.
Surely. Ooh,
Holy
that is
fuck.
pretty good.
He saves, so it's half. So that's 15 plus 4. Alright, 19 damage.
Indeed.
Not looking so good.
Pretty good. Pretty
Reaver.
good.
Reaver.
I'm gonna finish off the guy right next to me.
Yep. Oh, he hasn't done an attack this round, so he will attack you before you do.
Okay.
I completely forgot about him. 20. Does that hit you?
It's
Damn.
God, and you rolled a 2. Jesus Christ.
14 damage.
Holy shit.
Help.
Don't forget
Okay, I have one more.
the other guard as well.
Oh, now that you do mention it,
Yeah, that
the
hits
arc
and
was
you kill him.
intended to hit the guard.
okay. I
Oh,
still
you
have
were hitting the
movement.
guard, not the...
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I did not say that, but the reason I went for a cone was to try to hit these people.
Okay.
But if
My
I
bad.
couldn't do that, then
No, that's fine. I'll
Alright.
give it to you. He saves, so he also takes half, so that's also 19.
19. Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry, I have to interrupt you. You say you're doing a cone. How far out is that cone? Because if that hits
the
me,
cone was only 5 feet as
it's, like,
base.
it's like burning hands, right? It's 5 feet.
okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Phrynaxis can control his fire and how far
Really?
he is.
That's not my
I still have,
experience with fire in
movement
this
though,
team.
Some shade right here, ladies and gentlemen.
True.
All right.
Okay, wait, hold on. I
Reaver.
still have movement, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna come behind this guy.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, Bresk.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, press.
Okay, so no more called shots. I am just going to take another swing with this mace.
You got 2 attacks
wherever-
this round.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
10. Not gonna do it, mate. Neither's 18.
Oh, fuck.
Not even
Alright.
from the back.
No.
It's
not even
it's
with the
not the
banner.
back. All right. So this guy, Reaver, literally just stepped into his villain action range. So he is gonna use that opportunity. Reaver, could you roll me a save versus spell?
Uh-oh.
Let me. Yeah.
Okay, you save, so your head will not explode from this. What is your intelligence?
It is 11, I think.
11. Okay, so you need to roll 55 or higher on this.
Oh wait, that's so easy.
Easy.
Oh.
No.
Okay, so you will suffer full damage from this.
Oh boy.
What's it gonna be? Oh my god.
Jesus.
Damage.
Holy shit, what a
All right.
Tools are like,
Yeah.
you know, like
God.
action economy. I sit on your action economy. All right.
Oh,
So before like we see Biko, he's like hanging on the edge on this
Yeah.
parapet on this pillar, and then you hear like as something like breaks below you, and then you hear like
Oh no.
like as things keep breaking, and we cut back to King Sokolov, who's holding the torch in the same room, and he slowly comes over towards the side of the coffin, and he pushes up against it, and as he keeps pushing on it, we see like dust rummaging out and moving about, and we see there's this beautiful golden armor that lays within the coffin, and he says, find me worthy. And he closes his eyes, and if you've ever seen like Iron Man being suited up, it sort of like goes all over on top of him. And for 2 days straight, Sokolov tries to tame this wild thing, because this armor, it's alive, and it has a powerful spirit that breaks minds and destroys people from within. And it's at this moment, as we hear the destruction of like the lower levels, is him rising through the through the levels of his castle, as itself shaking. And Vico, he grabs you as he's like on his way, and he is going to sort of like move alongside with you.
All right.
Sort of like pushing you through.
Good, because we're
So
about
the
to
two-
charge.
The two of you sort of like arrive at the same time here before the beginning of the round, and he sort of like looks at you and he says, "Are you ready to fight?"
Yes, my king. A king and country.
For me. Always wanted to say that.
Does he need to roll initiative, or is he going on my initiative?
No, he has 5.
Okay.
I rolled for him already.
All right. I charge
Nice.
into the back. My black entropy has run out now, sadly. Do I? Yeah. I always only ever get 1 attack per action. Is that right?
Yes.
Clockwork
If you have the cowl, you get 2, right?
Yeah. No, it's just because you said last round that Dominic got 2 attacks, or someone got
Well,
2 attacks.
no, okay. I thought you were asking about the cloak specifically. You, as a fighter, get 2 attacks around on one turn and 1 attack on another turn, right? Because of your proficiency with your weapon.
So this round, can I get 3 attacks?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, sweet. All right, let's go. So I've lost the last -1 from drowning. Is that right?
Yeah, you're done. You're
Okay.
good with that.
Is it facing me or is it facing Bresk?
It's facing Bresk.
Okay, so another +2 for back attack. All right, let's go.
Yep.
3 attacks.
Come on, big rolls.
First one, 19 is a miss. 29.
29!
Oh,
Here we
19.
go.
Okay, so the 29's got a hit though. Does that clear by 5?
It does.
Okay, so we need an extra D10 +5 on there. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
+5 from the banner.
Another 9 damage. So that's 28.
28 total. Okay, he's not looking so good. He's gonna start getting
Sure
desperate.
isn't.
All right, he
So
might be
he's
able to blow me up before he dies though.
Yeah. So he's gonna turn around and he's gonna say, "That was the best hit you've ever made, human. Remember it for the moments you still have."
Oh, shit.
And then he roll me a save versus spell, man.
3rd time's the
Don't
charm.
fill this one, Nick.
Let's go. No, I roll a 2.
Okay. What is your intelligence? It's like 7, right?
No, I have an amulet of intelligence, so it's 9, which I swiped from the armory 2 days ago.
It's but it's not your natural intelligence.
No, my natural intelligence is 7.
Yeah, then that it doesn't make your brain bigger.
Sure.
it fills you with knowledge.
Okay.
So 35% is what you're trying to avoid. So you want to roll 35 or higher.
Higher.
Yeah, higher than that. The lower your intelligence, the easier it is for you to deflect this attack.
Genius. Oh.
He's doing a career.
Genius. Okay. So we see this creature turn around, and it says like, remember this, the few moments you have. And Vico, you see your life flash before your eyes as you feel this enormous pressure building up in your head, and we see like your ear bursts out as a fountain of blood leaks out from one side of your body, and then your tongue explodes in your mouth, and then we just see these eyes like pop out as you fall onto the ground, as he just like, just applies pressure in your brain, exploding you.
Well, rip.
Yeah, man. You want to play Sokolov?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. All right. So he's gonna attack Sokolov now.
The king.
He's gonna attack him with magic missile, and he's gonna deal him 22 damage, which is nothing to sneeze at.
Is the king a beast?
The king is a bit of a beast because he's wearing this super awesome armor.
Nice.
Yeah.
I can't take the HP because he's not under my control.
Yeah. I'm doing it right now. I'm making sure that you can now see it all. There you go. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and I completely forgot to send the armor. Hold on.
Oh, cool.
Thulid Wars. NPCs. There we go. Enjoy.
Neat.
Oh, nice.
All right. So, all rights reserved and all that jazz. So Irusaman is gonna finish his turn on that, being like, "Well, and now I die." Klachtan is going to go, and he's gonna be like, "For an axis, more like no axis." Roll me a save versus spell.
Now I'm a dragon, right? Minute magic resistance, maybe, please.
Yeah, you have +3.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah.
That's good. No, let me see here. One second. Where's the spell? +3
3
is
12 out of 13, and you need the 13. Oh,
wait.
shit.
Hold up.
No.
This dragon can't go down like this.
This can't go down like this.
I have 16 intelligence. I'm just fucked, man. No. There's nothing else I can do.
You're not the
I'm
last
like,
dragon.
I'm too
the
smart
last
for this.
dragon?
I'm too
You're gonna
smart.
do this to another one of my characters? Shit.
Do I look phased?
You sure as hell don't.
Okay, so then roll your fucking D100, mate.
Okay, tell me what I need to roll.
You need to roll above
65, right?
No,
80.
he has 16. He has 16.
Oh, no.
5% for each, right? 5% on a D100 is 80. So
You just-
60, yeah. I mean,
Oh my god.
He turns it back on him.
He
know
turns
what?
it back on him.
the fucking
He
Thulid
wasn't-
is gonna.
He...
No, even better.
Uh-oh.
So this push on your mind breaks something inside the brain of yours.
Oh, yes.
And as it breaks it down, the Thulid
Nice.
himself realizes the mistake he has made.
Mhm.
As we see Phrynaxis transform
Oh, yeah.
It's a score,
back
yeah.
into himself.
Into Scoria.
Oh, shit.
Sucks to be a Thulid right now.
Shame
Oh, yeah,
Nico
he's like-
didn't live to see this.
Why, thank you, mortal.
Alright, that was
Wasn't
pretty-
expecting that, did you?
Okay, yeah, he's like, okay. And then he's gonna point at a Reaver to try and kill him. Reaver, roll me a save versus spell.
Oh, can he do two of those in a row?
Yeah, he can do two
Yeah.
of those in a row.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Fail.
Fail. Okay. What's your intelligence?
11, so 55.
Okay, 55. Above 55. Come on. Or
Okay,
55.
wait. I think I'm better either
If
way.
you're gonna
but-
call it, ah, shit. I was gonna say if you're gonna call it, say something like I see a 4, so you're all 96. Okay, Reaver. So we see like this sort of like this, you're choking up as the creature. It's realizing like it's slowly, losing all the moves. So it's like, okay, I have to. Although this is gonna be really scarring for my psychic to just keep popping people's heads. I just have to get out of here. So, and then he points towards you, Reaver, and we see one last defiant look as like the upper side of you explodes, but now the reverb is much less. Like it couldn't explode the entirety of your head, so we just see like your jaws like still attached to your body.
Jesus.
Fall to the ground.
Did Reaver just get head exploded as well?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Who'd have thought Dominic would be the
Yeah.
last one
And
standing?
Bresk.
Oh, and Bresk, yeah. Bresk's chilling.
Bresk, like, I'm sorry, Thulid. You trying to attack me? King Sokolov, that's you.
All right. Is it possible for me to pick up Vico's sword, or does he have a better sword?
He has his armor. He is gonna attack with his armor.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, King Sokolov walks up to this Thulid and he says, "I am King Sokolov Arusaman, and by the throne of Alderstite, I sentence you to die." As he
Fuck yeah. I shall be the one passing the sentence. Rips his head off. Alright, so he has a plus 12 to hit.
Okay, so D20 plus 12?
Yep.
Plus 2.
26.
Plus 2, yes.
Plus 2 from the back. That it makes it into a crit. So that's gonna be 1d6 from one arm, 1d6 from another arm, plus 3 from strength, and then one more additional 1d6 from the crit. So 3d6 plus 3 damage.
14.
Plus 5.
14.
Plus 5, yeah.
Plus 5. So we literally
No,
see.
it should be plus 10 because of the crit, right? You get the plus 5 twice.
No, because that's just for the attack. Yeah, it doesn't.
It's the attacking
multiply that. So guys, I'm just gonna, before I do any adjusting, I'm gonna send you the screenshot of how much HP this guy has. So without the banner of the 12 Legion,
nice.
You would not have been able to kill him. But now, fully charged, King Sokolov, he grabs his head, and we just see him slowly rip it off.
Oh yeah.
And we hear the sound of like "For Whom the Bell Tolls" by Metallica.
What a great song, guys.
And every time we hear "da-dun, da-dun, dun," like another part of his sinew like breaks in half until he's finally pulled off. And King Sokolov just like throws his head down into the ground, ready to continue to go and kill more Thulids. All right,
Sick.
Dominic.
Oh yeah. I think since me and Dominic go at the same time, I just want to. Can I say something?
Yeah, sure.
Like in character.
Mhm.
So Pronaxis in his true form now bellows out, "Step aside, Dominic." Or they step to the side.
I'm not going to argue with the dragon. Yep, I'm out. I'm
Nice.
way out.
Is that a withdraw action so he doesn't take an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, are you slowly withdrawing, or are you gonna take an attack here?
I am not attacking him. I will do it as slowly and as cautiously as I can. But yeah.
Yeah. All right. Pronaxis.
I mean, I'm not exactly sure what a dragon can do, but I know one thing it can do, and that is breathe some badass fire on it.
Yeah, man.
Fire.
And you are one of the oldest dragons, so your breath weapon deals 15d6.
Oh shit.
It's pretty good, not gonna lie. Any pluses to that, or?
Any pluses to that? Are you fucking me?
I mean, I don't think I need them, but just asking.
Yeah. No, there are no fucking pluses to your 15d6, you greedy bastard. Alright. So first I'm gonna, for dramatic purposes, I'm gonna have the knight roll the d20. And he's gonna succeed on it, but it's not gonna matter. He's
No,
just gonna
probably
become
not.
a melted
To
statue.
a crisp.
Yeah, and this dude All right. He needs on Dragon Breath because there are no dragons in his world, so it's his worst stat. He needs an 8.
You can fail that for
lower
me.
to fail. I could fail that for you.
That's possible to fail.
Please.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh.
His like globe of projectile like Thulid mass of telekinesis is like holding strong, and we just see parts of his bones are exposed as pieces of him are like flying out as this fire is destroying him, and he's like,
No, not today.
as it's still
Succumb,
alive.
mortal.
Oh shit, Bresk.
He's right up there within charging distance.
Charge
Get
him,
him.
Bresk. Come on.
Get him. Get him.
Carve his skull in.
Charge.
You can do it.
I am going to charge him and take a swing with my great mace. See if that does anything. Let's see.
Big rolls this time, Bresk. Come on. The killing blow, mate. To be the hero.
True.
So that becomes 16. No. Back attack. So back attack plus 2. So that's already another 4. 80. So that's 18. Double tap. I don't know if that's a plus 1. 19. Can we think of anything else? Charge. That's a plus 1. 20.
That is plus 2, so 21.
Okay.
Are you including
You're
the
not
plus 2
there
from the
yet.
banner?
He is very hurt.
Yeah, I've
Plus 2
counted.
from the banner, was that involved? No, it doesn't look like it.
No, I don't think.
Okay.
No.
It's
I
23.
think we might. Yeah.
23. You literally need one more. His AC is 24.
He was literally just breathed on by Dragonfire.
Yeah,
And he's probably surprised. He has succumbed to the flames. He has willfully given himself up.
Okay. Is there anything?
Maybe.
Is there anything magical, Bresk? Is there anything magical on your person we can argue? Have you got any magical weapons?
Vico brought you guys all your weapons, but with plus 1 on it. We completely forgot that.
Yes. There we go. There we go. That's your final.
So-
There we go.
That's the plus 1.
Bresk, how do you kill the last Thulid?
Okay, so I really want to cave this dude's head in.
I'm right.
Yeah.
Yeah, just oh wait, that actually does kill him, or
Yeah, you're killing
Yeah,
it.
he's dead.
oh wow.
Yes, do it.
I like how Bresk found out last he killed him. He's like maybe surprised as he like strikes us, and you know like his head caves in, and we see his elongated tentacles that are coming down from his mouth, like scream in agony for the last final moment as it goes like no, and it like falls on both of its knees, and before it can do its like epic fall down, we see Bresk just go like, this is baseball, and he just like hits the side of its fucking head, and it goes off its neck somewhere.
Actually, I was gonna do one better and say that Bresk was gonna slam his mace into what's his name, Clutton's face, because he's so precious about what do you call it, disguising his face, like taking off the different form and everything. I just kind of figured, yeah.
It's just
Nice.
a hole
Yeah.
in his face now. It's just inverted.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome. Yeah, and he you know, his body is now limp on the ground, and King Sokolov is gonna slowly come over, and he says, so many have sacrificed themselves, but the Thulids are, at least 2 of them have been defeated in front of us. They can be killed. And Phrynaxis, in your mind, you hear a whisper, as now you've finally turned into a dragon form. And you can hear the voices at least one. The voice of your sister, Gazarella.
Oh.
As she says,
Mhm.
Can anyone hear me? I can feel a
Ow.
presence.
I'll call back to her. Sister? Is that you?
Naxus. Your mind
Turns
is my
out-
mind.
Turns out I'm not the last dragon on the bridge.
We need your help.
Where are you?
We're assaulting Greg Throne. We're going to end this once and for all.
Well, seems like I need to make a dramatic exit from here.
Anyone you
And
get with you, one alone. I do not know if you will be of any help.
jeez, that's
Yeah, that's Grisella in a nutshell.
yeah.
Very
Pernaxis will
brutal.
look around and scour the battlefield, see if anyone. Just look at everyone, and then I guess finally turning to King Sokolov, saying, "Well, you just put on that armor. How about putting it to some more use?"
He looks at you, and before camera turns black, he says, "What do you have in mind?" When, like, camera cuts to black.
Cue
All
theme
right.
music.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. It's no, you know what? It's glitch mobbed version of Seven Nation Army, like dong 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 dong
Nice.
dong dong. And then the next shot we see, it's like as the movie ends and credits roll, is like the dragon like flying outwards, with King Sokolov on his back and Bresk and Dominic. Would you guys join your king for one last ride on a fucking dragon?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
As
So-
we see the dragon flying out, do we get a shot of like the battle being won in the city, or
Yeah. So we see the battle is I was gonna keep that for what's it called, for not behind this, for the after we do the feedback, because I do like some feedback at the end of each session that I do. I was gonna do like a post credit scene, but fuck it, we'll do it now. So remember how I said Seven Nation Army is playing? So we see our forces that have been fighting, the good fight against the Thulids, and they're being pushed together. The first has somehow survived and has rejoined with everyone, and they're so like are pushed together, doing their best, all retreating, and then dun, 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 and fucking 15d6 worth of damage goes into the ranks of Thulids as this dragon,
Nice.
collapses their ranks and begins destroying them. And it looks very satisfying. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Now that I've said that it looks very satisfying, it definitely does. All right. So, guys, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for DMing.
Players, no problem at all. Thank you for playing. And yes, let's do some feedback. Let's see how everyone felt.
I'll go
So,
first.
Parsa. Oh yeah,
okay.
Nick, if you want to go first. ahead.
I was really impressed. I thought the music was good and quite seamless the way it worked. I really liked the sort of grand strategy phase about defending the city. I think you had a good balance between not saying yes to everything, but also making it feel like good ideas and creative thinking was being rewarded. And I think the boss fight was like climactic and had some cool set pieces in it. And yeah, overall really good. So no bad feedback from me, just good feedback.
Okay, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think I could have done a little bit better with like Sokolov's reveal. But then again, I'm not sure how else I could have done it. Because I did it in 3 pieces. I did it at the beginning of the session that he's mysteriously disappearing. I then showed a case a little bit more of his mysterious disappearing. Maybe when it actually came to him coming out, I could have described a bit more of how it looked like and how it felt to find this armor. Maybe, I'm not really sure. When it comes to cinematic stuff for the last battle. But I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I like the way you do it. When I DM, I do the same thing of almost describing it like a TV show with the camera does this, or we see this shot and this music plays. I kind of like that way of thinking about it.
Yeah, yeah. And when I'm not constrained by a stream, I actually play the music.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, no, I figured that, yeah.
Right, I just, did a bit of a orchestra for those
Sure.
at home.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Nick, thank you so much for playing. Parsu, how did you feel about today's session?
Oh, that was fun. I enjoyed it a lot. The war part, like with the mass combat, that was pretty fun. Our plan wasn't the best, but it worked out. It went well. We got through. We made it. And then the final fight was amazing. I enjoyed that. Thulids, mean motherfuckers. And then my favorite moment of the session would have to be the Minotaur. I forgot his name.
Yeah.
But just 1v1ing the mecha, dude.
Hofferton.
Oh, that was
Yeah, Hofferton.
Yeah, Hofferton.
Hofferton, he is
Oh,
pretty
legend.
badass. Yeah, but it was to Nick's credit. It was his
Yeah,
idea that
100%.
Hofferton. It's very in character for Hofferton, but it's definitely I didn't have anything to do with that. I just let it happen. Let's put it this way, and I'm happy that I did.
Nice.
Yeah. Thank you, Parsu. Was that your favorite moment at Hofferton suicide
Yeah,
running? Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So, Smug, could you go next? Could you tell us how you felt about this session, your favorite moment? Oh, I'll come back to you, Nick, to ask you for your favorite moment. I forgot.
Sure.
Karen, Smug.
So I really liked the fleet battle by the second what do you call it? Like, I guess the second act
Mass
of
combat,
the
yeah.
section.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like I really like how you kind of give some not a whole lot, but some NPCs by the wayside, so that just in case anyone happens to die or lose a fleet during a session, they'll have a backup to call for. But yeah, favorite part though, the one highlight I guess for me was headbutting that one Thulid in the face. That was pretty satisfying.
Yeah, that was a good time. I really like imagining this fucking ultimate being, like this super intellectual being defeated by a headbutt. It's very ironic and beautiful. I like it.
Yeah. Yep, and
Awesome.
I think that's all about I have to say.
Well, thanks for saying what you did say. Nick, I'll come back to you for a second to just see if you had a favorite moment.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the roleplay at the start, particularly between Vico and Dominic.
Mm.
There's some good roleplay at the start, yeah.
All right, all right. Gold star to Dominic.
Thanks.
All right. Phronaxis, aka Arvid, how did you feel about it?
That's me. I had a ton of fun, man. I was a little nervous about playing an established character. I'm not very good at playing arrogant and characters that are kind of assholes, but I think I did a pretty alright job. It felt, especially during the second part, the mass warfare, at the beginning it felt very easy. Of course we're gonna make this, but then people started taking damage and people started falling, and I realized how crucial our plans were for our survival. So it felt very impactful. And I mean, the highlight for me, it obviously has to be the absolute emotional roller coaster of failing the saving throw, knowing I have an 80% chance of having my head exploded. The last dragon,
That was fucking awesome.
rolling a natural 100, turning back into dragon form, fire breathing on the last Thulid. Now, he may not have killed it. It may have been someone else who killed it, but that's how it will go down in history. And and Phronaxis will make damn sure of that, arrogant as he is. Yeah, that's it for me.
Awesome. Yeah. Glad you had it fun. The emotional roller coaster is definitely the reason why I enjoy D&D, because if this was written in a script and stuff, all of us, if we were watching this movie, would be like, yeah, but it's the come on, man, it's the fucking dragon. They're not gonna, input a dragon into the TV show if he's not gonna turn into a fucking dragon at the end. So come on, right? But because we don't know that, and we're literally seeing it unfold in front of us, we are amazed by it.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
That's
true,
the beauty
it's
of
true.
Dungeons and Dragons. So,
Exactly.
yeah, exactly. So, thank you so much for playing one of the Red family.
Pleasure as
I think
always.
this is the no problem, man. I think this is the first time that someone from the Red family was actually in the hands of a player. But I thought,
Damn.
the game was epic enough to give him away for a little bit. But now he's mine. All right,
I'm honored.
So thank you for playing, man. And Oscar,
Yeah.
last but by no means least. Save best for last. Hey.
Thanks. I think it was very well structured. You have definitely done the preparations. You really, you gave us the leeway to sort of feel out as a team, to sort of get to know, who's going to be what for the team, and then just allowed us to sort of like just roll naturally at the beginning. So I think that was very well put through. Just like Nick said, I really enjoyed the roleplay between Vico and Dominic. It was two very good sort of leading characters, sort of bouncing off each other, but also turning to the team. And one of my favorite moments was absolutely when we decided that Pastor is going to breathe fire in this direction, because we had forgotten who actually had the right ring of to resist all the damage. I was just like, that's such a good moment, because in the heat of battle you don't actually have time to go, what does your character actually have? So we made a split decision right there and then. It's just like, yep, here we go. This is great.
Yeah, awesome, man. Yeah, it was super fun. From my side, I really enjoyed today's session. I think you guys all did a fantastic job at playing your characters. I could feel their motivation, as well as the way they were being portrayed very well. I can't decide on one favorite moment, so I'll go with a few. Bless his soul, Vico going into the den of thieves. Fucking master plan. Honestly, I really love the thing you guys came up with. Having the underworld involved and get a false information into the streets. And I was really afraid that the thing, like the guy going back to the castle, was too much of a big foreshadowing, but it didn't turn out that way. Yeah,
it's funny when you're a DM. Sometimes you'll do things that seem so obvious to you. Like it might be like a puzzle, and you're writing it, you're like, they're gonna solve this in like 30 seconds, and then you actually get to it, and the players are just oblivious for 45 minutes. It's a little bit like that. Like the guy walking back to the castle. I mean, it could have been anything really, but to you, I can see why you thought it was like, oh, this is too obvious.
Yeah, because the whole. I mean, like, if somebody in the audience or one of our players has not guessed it yet, the Thulids didn't need the Thulid at the front lines because they had the Thulid the entire time in the fucking castle, right, leading the army, and knowing exactly what kind of moves you guys were gonna do, right, and like repositioning themselves, moving them about, stuff like that, right. I was like, I have to, like, it's a critical success. Oscar did fantastic. I have to take this watermelon and throw it towards them. Like they're gonna find out, right? They're gonna figure it out. No, and they didn't. All right, awesome. Let's kill him. No, I didn't think like that. Then Hoover Tan moment was awesome. Him like fighting on top of this Colossus, and the fact that it was made by players, right, and not something I planned, makes it even cooler. And in the entirety of last battle was super cool. Like all of you guys played your characters really well, as optimally as possible in order to fight it. But I really have to say, Erusaman drowning Vico After Vico like runs up towards him, be like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And then he like doesn't work. He's like, have a bath, bitch. I think that has to be my
It's a
favorite
bit of
moment.
it's a humbling moment for Vico.
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. All right. So, thank you everyone for watching once again. Thank you all for playing. And you did the impossible today. You fought against insurmountable odds, and you killed not one, but 2 Thulids. So maybe there is a chance.
The tide
to
is
win this
turning.
war. The tide is turning. All right.
Sure.
Have a good night, everybody. Thank
Thanks,
you for
guys.
watching.
For sure.
All right.
Nice.
Have a good one.
See you later.
Bye.
Good luck on the session tomorrow.
Peace.
All right, chat. Thanks for watching the show. I actually wasn't totally sure what to expect with this, but I had a lot of fun. I thought Nikki was a really good DM. So yeah, that was awesome. So tomorrow we'll be back for this Light of the Loomis thing. Like I said, it starts half an hour later than right now tomorrow, and it's 3 hours. So we'll be playing from 12:30 UK time till 3:30 UK time in the morning. Oh my god! So I'll need some coffee. But other than that, yeah, thanks for tuning in. I'll get the VOD posted on the YouTube for this, and I will try and stream next week to do like a Tombs of Scoria Q&A recap thing. But other than that, still working on Save or Die in the background, and that'll be coming